Hello? Hello. So what I was saying about the music was, I was actually trying to put in the music first, and I didn't realize my audio was not a... Oh my god, am I loud? Oh shit, I am. That's an oopsie. I meant to put my volume down. Yeah, so that was scuffed as hell. Konnichiwa, minasan. So, kokoni, introduction, that was delayed and whatever. And all that good nonsense. Wait, break, one sec. Alright. How do we do this? The music actually just wasn't there at all. At the start, it was, actually, let me do it this way. That way it's not blasting my ears either. Okay, there we go. Anyways, so... The goal for today is to try to build the whole thing in one stream, and while I was yapping and you guys didn't hear anything, I have a few conversation topics that I've actually been, like, that I have gathered over the week and I wrote down so I wouldn't forget explicitly. I also adjusted some of my mic settings. I took off I took off the noise suppression, so my screams won't get cut off anymore going forward, hopefully. Oh, thanks. But, you know, can you talk about AI and how it's taking my job? No. No, because I use it for work too, and it's... The only issue is that they're pushing it really hard on us to use it, and it's like... So you guys want us to vibe code and do slop instead of using it like a tool to help us actually make this, like, successfully, is what I'm understanding. That's what I'm getting. So... I'm going to use the first actual conversation topic. Let's talk about last Friday. Changing the AI to take your job, got it. Nah, we like it's trust me, it's fine. At least for us, it's fine. But what's it called? So okay, last Friday was very rough. We all know how last Friday ended, right? Not great. I mean, it was entertaining. It was funny. And then I ended up... well... puking. So, that was not great. You might have missed the usual scuff, but IRL now. Heck. But yeah, so... Synopsis for anyone that didn't watch last Friday's stream. Final Fantasy XIV, doing some of the raids to catch up on... Not catch up, but like to finish up the Stormblood normals to unlock them. And my challenge was that for every Vuln stack I got, or for every death that my brother got, I would do a sip of my alcohol. Now, I did that for the first raid stream as well. Except there was a difference. The first time I did it, I watered down my drink. So, let me show you guys my water bottle real quick, right? So, the very first time that I did this, it was about, like, I want to say maybe that much alcohol that was actually in this. So, not a lot. 30%, that's like 4 shots of vodka, 4 or 5 shots of vodka. And the rest of the bottle was, like, carbonated water, lemon juice, blue raspberry syrup, whatever. It was great. It's fantastic. It was a great time because I only got tipsy off of like 4 or 5 shots. Second stream, which was last Friday. Okay. So, obviously I've stripped this down so that you can't see what it was. But you can actually see what it was. So we said about 4 or 5 shots was like the first stream, which would be about like this much maybe. Right? Maybe this much. See, he must have been making hella mistakes, as my amazing Dark Knight Catboy would never make a mistake. See, here's the problem. The more you drink, the more problems you have, the more mistakes. Now, So the first time was maybe about this much. It really wasn't that much. I just drank a little bit. And I did end up drinking all of it, so I was tipsy by the end of it. I was having a jolly great time. Second time, last Friday, this much, about. I had half the bottle. So that was great. This is said bottle that was emptied, by the way. This was half full before last Friday started. And then it was empty when I woke up. That is bad idea. Very, very bad idea. Don't do that. Next time I do it, I'm gonna do the same thing I did the first time and just put, like, this much at most. And then put all of the other stuff that I need. You know, it's how you drink responsibly and you only get tipsy. What the hell is Ray and Nephew? Hear him slam shit? I wasn't slamming shit. I was slamming my forehead. Actually, no, I was slamming shit. He was pissed. I'm not doing rum. Rum tastes like soap. Thank you very much, Lemon. You ruined rum for me. I was slamming shit, but not like in a bad way. More like in a, I hate myself, why did I drink so much way? And it was mostly my forehead against my faucet. Which, great time. Jamaican overproofed rum. Nah, I'm good. I don't... First things first, you said the magic word that I hate. Rum. Secondly, this was 30%. I'm not touching 63%. You can't convince me. You can't. It's just not happening, man. Just make... Oh, the coquitos are so good. No, man. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's insane work. My freaking pants are riding up because I'm sitting down on them. But yeah, coquitos are very dangerous. Christmas coquito stream? Honestly, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. I just gotta make sure that I only have like a certain amount, you know? But yeah, okay, so now that zombie waifu on the bottom left corner I see, that's not a zombie. Hold on, that's a Lamia. Right. Keep forgetting the camera's like all twisted and stuff. If you know the artist, you know. I put it backwards. Wait. Did I? Is it like this? Way too close. Way too close. If you know type deal. Yeah. The artist is great, but he also does NSFW stuff, so... You know, call out post on my twitter.com, I guess. What's it called? So I'm actually gonna get started while I yap about the other things, and let me bring up my topic so that I can glance at it here and there, and I don't forget completely. Where's my phone timeout? Oh look, you can see my phone thing dangling. Yay! Display, 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 display. Where the hell's display? Display and touch. Screen timeout. I can't put never. 30 minutes. Speaking of 14, 5 minutes ago, have you done the DT Alliance raid? I started it. I started Juno, and it's pretty good. I like... The first boss is very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. I'm gonna scoot up a little bit, and I'm actually gonna get to work. So, if you like getting punched in the mouth, it is the raid for you. Juno? Okay, so you've done the first one. Yeah. Then you know which one I'm talking about. Like, that fight was a lot of fun. And then the dragon gets me every single time I do it. The dragon just whoops my ass with the freaking tornadoes for whatever reason. D13 and A13. This is A2. Not you. You know, I should probably put some of these to the side so that I actually have space to separate them all. C1. Put that to the side. Put that over there to the side. Help me do the frog dungeon today. Don Meg. Forg, very funny. And ate, like, everything? Yeah, because we weren't in call, because you didn't want to be in call, and I could have made call-outs for you, but you didn't want it. You did not want it. Okay, A1. Okay, and now that I've gotten here, actually, I have a little fun story about how I was prepping this yesterday for stream. So, I didn't want to do panel lining on stream, because panel lining takes, Shadowbringers is hard, okay? I mean, a lot of the dungeons are easy. Some of them have extra mechanics that can, like, if you screw up the mechanics or you forget about it, they will eat you. Yeah, some dungeons actually do kind of, like, you need to pay attention, especially after Shadowbringers. Some of them you do have to pay attention. But once you know it, it's fine. Last time an MMO game had one. If we count Destiny 2 dungeons, those can be kind of hard. Purely because some of them have, like, very difficult, like, skill checks. Or not very difficult, for very long skill checks, and if you screw it up, it's a wipe. So, little story time that's gonna get into a little bit of Freaky Friday, I guess. Dead Game Dungeons? Yeah, bro. Okay. Nah, it's dead. Trust me. I'm honestly only playing Destiny 2 right now to do raids and dungeons with friends, and, like, a friend that just got into it as well. Using GTA 6 on digital only to help prevent leaks before the game's official release. That's a jumping topic. But also, fuck GTA 6 and fuck Rockstar, with all due respect. Okay. CyberLeak shareholders for a sec. So, this fun little guy right here. This fun little guy. Let me see if you can see. Okay, you see that black mark right on the side, right there? You see that beautiful black mark? And I think there might be more. Yeah, like that other splotch right there. Okay, as you can see, I have carpeted floor. I'm not very smart when making decisions. I tried to do panel lining, not on the floor. Okay, I wasn't entirely on the floor. I did have, like, a box under it. Rockstar's coming for him now? Yeah, no, fuck them. They're not, nah, they're not gonna get me. They don't dare. What's it called? You have butterfingers? A little bit. I have very shaky hands, and you will probably notice that as I do stuff here, right? There's a very good chance you will... Case in point. Tarp under the desk and chair. I didn't use a tarp. I was not even on the desk and chair. I literally grabbed one of the Gunpla boxes, and I was doing it on the box. On the floor, because I didn't want to be on the desk. Now, the problem is... not the fact that I was doing that, but rather the fact that I'm clumsy and I have shaky hands. What is this? D3? And unfortunately for me, ooh, I should have panel lined that. Oh no, these are the ones that are on the inside. Okay, I didn't panel line everything. I just panel lined a few just to kind of like test it out and get like a feel for it, but I really should have panel lined all of it. Like I should have gone through all the rafters and done the panel lining for all of them. But I figured not everything is going to be super visible, and this is dark enough that the panel lining that I have is not going to show up that well. But anyways, what I wanted to say was I did end up spilling some of the panel liner, some of that, and it didn't make a huge mess, luckily, because I'm not that much of a klutz, and I caught it in time. I just also dropped it to begin with, which was not great. But the downside of panel liner is that it is... Is acrylic or lacquer? I think this is lacquer panel liner. I'm not sure. It's one or the other. Either way, it doesn't matter which one it is. There goes the deposit. No, I cleaned the carpet. Trust me, I cleaned the carpet. So it's fine. The problem is that in the moment, my fingers looked like I was having an absolutely fantastic time, or rather, I was making a banshee have an absolutely fantastic time with the way my fingers and nails looked. Which, you know, great. I'm sure the banshee was having a phenomenal time, especially considering the fact that there was a black splotch where the banshee presumably finished. And that is what my room looked like until I finished cleaning my hands and my carpet. So that was fantastic. It was phenomenal. It was a great time. I will be a lot more careful next time because I don't need my carpet ruined. On theme for the day as always. For real. I need to lock in and like actually pay attention to what I'm doing too, just because if I do this too slowly, I'm definitely not finishing in time today. But I may get through most of it. I would like to finish it all today. Especially because this kit is not like a super complex one. It's a easier kit. High grade. High grade, right? I think it's a high grade. Either way, it's not that crazy. But yeah, so reminder that, like, was this kit a gift? No, I bought it for practice. Specifically, I bought this to practice panel lining and to just kind of, like, get a better feel for doing the kits. Because I've done a couple, and they came out okay. Like, they came out good, don't get me wrong. They're, like, I'm proud of how my kits have come out so far, but I can do better. So, like, this is a practice kit. Not about finishing, if you know what I mean. It's about the journey. Sometimes it's not about me finishing, it's about being on brand for the day. Practice run, yeah. I have like more complex model kits that I have. Oh my god, I'm shaking the whole table. More complex ones that I'm using this one to practice for. So like once I figure this out and I get it correctly, I will move on to I will move on to like a more complex kit, since I've gotten practice at that point, and I will feel a lot more confident in panel lining, because now I kind of understand how that works without ruining everything again, as they say. Without spilling my entire $15 that I spent on the panel liner. I think the only downside of my camera being where it is I gotta consciously put my hands all the way up here. Which unfortunately might shake the cam a little bit. But it's fine. It is a-okay. And for the sake of explaining why I'm taking so long doing this, these little balls and like the joints and stuff, like the little cylinders that go into the holes, they have a tendency to get stuck if you don't prepare them first. If you catch my drift. So things can get kind of rough with that. What's this, right? Okay, yeah. Perfect. Well, yeah, I mean, just gotta be careful when working with paints and you have carpeted flooring and you don't want to work on your desk because you're an actual gremlin. That's piece one. Okay. The other downside of like doing Handcam streams is being on brand and like actually wearing my jacket and my shirt, and it's hot. But that's why I have water and a dream. Yeah, the nervousness too, like it's just ooh. I'm slightly more self-conscious than I normally am. D1-4. Putting buckets with that jacket during the summer. I have my fan on, I'll be fine. I'm not outside. As long as that's the case, I'll be fine. It's not that big of a deal. Then it's A16 and A19. A16, A19, and A16. Oh, these are the big boys. I had a lot of fun panel lining, but man, it frustrates me how shaky my hands can be, man. And it's not even like an issue of like being caffeinated, because I've reduced my caffeine intake and like a lot of things. Even before I used to drink caffeine a lot, my hands have always been pretty shaky. And obviously breathing helps, but unfortunately things just be that way sometimes. I was told that this helps get rid of the smudge marks from the panel lining, so you don't have to buy the paint thinner. And that did in fact work. Weird hereditary thing, so someone in your family has it. My mom has it. And I'm pretty sure she gave it to me. I'm almost certain my mom gave it to me. Which is unfortunate. Look, I'm pretty sure I could be fine. My mom performed surgery on animals. I will 100% be fine. I don't... Like, if she can steady her hand, so can I. But it's not like bad shaking. It's just kind of like jittery. You get me? I don't know if it's noticeable on stream or not. Camera might not pick up. Yeah, if I had really bad shakes, that would be kind of a problem. Then I wouldn't be able to play FPSs. Yeah, it's only honestly only a problem when doing very, very like precise things, and I just never bothered to train myself for it to fix it. So, you know, it's whatever, as they say. What was the other one? A19. The other big boy. And this one's a little... That little click. The little spicy there. Stickers are always fun. Stickers are gonna be the pain of my existence because of how small these are. Unironically, probably gonna be the hardest part. Let's get rid of those little splotches. Yeah, that eraser's actually doing a lot of work on getting rid of the extra marks from putting down the panel liner. Oh my god, it's perfect. How do you think you can finish this in? I'm gonna do my best to finish it within 4 hours. And if I can't, I can't. Because I will be yapping and distracted, and we will all be having fun. Ooh, one yappy boy. Yeah, so... On the note of, like, the yappening, on the note of just kind of, like, you know what? I'll start with that. Okay, I'll start with that topic. So I've been taking my physical fitness more seriously and just, like, my health in general and, like, my emotional, mental health, all that shit. Not that I had any problems to begin with. I have some bad habits, and I wanted to get rid of bad habits, and I also just wanted to have more energy. So I've been taking my cardio a lot more seriously, and I've been taking, like, my actual exercises also more seriously. And for starters, being sore is like, oh my god, speak. Being sore is nice. The feeling of being sore is freaking fantastic. I actually really like it. It reminds me I'm alive. Reminds me I have the indomitable human will to persevere through anything. And all that jazz. And I'm gonna tell you right now, and then you pass out the moment you get back home. I don't actually. So when I started doing my cardio and like taking it seriously again, I started off with a 12-minute mile, but I wasn't able to finish it before I was just gassed out, and I was running, right? I wasn't just walking, like I was like a 11 to 12 minute mile. I was just gassed by the time that I was getting close to that mile. I'm down currently to a 9-minute mile that I can finish consistently. And on top of that, if I really push myself, I'm down to an 8.5-minute mile where I will be completely gassed out. Which is great. It's great. And on top of all that, I feel fantastic afterwards. I get home after doing my exercise and my cardio, and I do strength first, and then I run the cardio. So, like, I'm already kind of tired by the time that I start the cardio. So, I'm pretty sure if I did only cardio without any strength, I'd be able to do it a little bit better, but that's not my goal. My goal is to be able to do my strength exercises and then do cardio on top of that. But I get home after cardio, and once I get all my breath back, and I get literally... like, you know, my lungs stop needing super deep breaths, I'm full of energy. I'm quite literally to the point as if you think that I had just had a little bit of caffeine without needing to take any. Now, granted, I also do take a little bit of caffeine with when I go to the gym. I put like 100 milligrams of caffeine in my water, and I drink that while I'm at the gym. But the whole point is to expend that caffeine on the gym. I usually don't even finish the whole thing anyways. But it just gives me like that extra bit of energy, and I've been doing a lot. And it's not like I've ever been unathletic or incapable of doing stuff in general. I was just not taking my cardio. Like I had been neglecting my cardio specifically, and as far as like normal exercises go, I was just there like, yeah, I can maintain instead of like trying to do more. You know, get extremely hyper. With caffeine, I do. I get yappy. I get a lot more yappy with caffeine. I talk more. Um and typically, I mean, with the energy from like the cardio, I've also been yappier as well, just because I have more energy to actually talk. And it's a good thing that I cut down on caffeine because I would be insufferable otherwise at this point. But yeah, I don't feel like I get hyper as much as I just get really like I just start doing things faster. I don't get to the point where it's just they're like, like exasperated, you know, breathing hard, like I gotta do stuff. I gotta do stuff or like the ants are gonna eat me. No, 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 no. I also don't take pre-workout, so that also helps because I don't have like a combination of things in my system trying to steal my skin from the inside. And that's probably something I'm never gonna take. I'm good. I don't need pre-workout. Protein shake though. Gotta get those numbers in so we can grow nice muscles, bro. Also, just kind of like doing exercise unassisted by a power suit is really nice. You can actually pay attention to what your body's actually doing rather than how you're being assisted by the suit. You would think I should be more athletic when using the suit. Unfortunately, I got lazy. And in order to feel proud in wearing that power suit again, I need to get my shit together, which I've been working on. Now, here's the thing. On top of doing like more exercise, on top of doing more exercise and cardio and all that stuff, I've cut out a few bad habits. Boys, stop doom scrolling, and also stop goon scrolling. Trust me. Yeah, it's insane the amount of just improvement to your mental when you're not focused on what the fuck is going on Twitter or like reading the news every 5 seconds or like, and it's not like without diving into it, just it's not that I don't care about like what's going on in the world or like politics or anything like that. I do my thing, but I also just decided to stop paying as much attention to it, and I'm genuinely happier. So it's like, dude, you can be worried about the world's problems, but you can't let it affect your personal life and like stress you out and worry you too much. You gotta just kind of lock in. Making sure that those are fine. Buff them out a little bit. And it's ironic that like based enjoy life. That's what I'm saying. You gotta be a life enjoyer. Billions must live, as they say. Like, do your own thing, be informed, you know, like do things you gotta do, but don't let it consume your life. Don't let it be what kind of like stresses you out. Don't let it be a stressor to your life. You're gonna do what you're gonna do anyways, and you're gonna live. Enjoy like that one FF14 stream. Nah, I'm good. I don't want to be in the bathroom puking again. I'm okay. I'm so okay, dude. Oh wait, I haven't. What the fuck? But yeah, no, in essence, it's just kind of like doing those things and just cut out bad habits that can be self-destructive. It could be anything. It could be like, you know, if you're a heavy drinker, drink less. You don't have to cut it out completely, just drink less. Heavy smoker, you should cut it out completely, but, you know, not everybody can. Everybody can, but it's hard, and some people aren't willing to go through that difficulty. So at the very least, cut down on bad habits. Bare minimum, cut down on bad habits. Especially if it's, like, consuming a lot of your time and your attention. Like, if you notice it's really taking attention away from the things you want to do, then yeah, absolutely, just cut down on it as soon as you can. Make the effort. It's worth it. It's always worth it. But ironically enough, and this is a twofold ironically enough. The first one is, ironically enough, I started doing all this because of my loss of schedule, right? Because of my loss of remote days. I was like, nah, I can't let this, like, sour my mood. 5 years going strong without smoking? That's my boy right there. That's what we like to see. Health. But yeah, I literally started this out of spite for losing my, my remote days. Also, keep that shit up. Keep it up permanently. We're good. You're so good. It's fantastic. We love to see that. But yeah, the spite for losing my remote days, I was like, nah, I need to do better. I need to be better. I need to be stronger. I need to be, like, I need to have more stamina. I need to have more energy. I need to just be happier with my life. And then, you know, for good things. 4 years diagnosed with a job. Yeah. But, yeah, so in spite of the unfortunate circumstances of my schedule change, I have been better. And I am genuinely happier than I was beforehand. And it is because I put in the effort to do so. There is a slight downside to what I am saying, and this doesn't really apply to stuff like drinking or smoking or like bad habits like that. More so just kind of more normal lifey things. Cutting out my bad habits, my self-destructive habits that were like distractions from real problems and stuff like that, and distractions from dealing with whatever emotions you might be dealing with, has a tendency to let the things that you were worried about that might not be like crazy hard, come back to occupy your space. Mainly because, you know, you're not distracting yourself with random shit. You're not distracting yourself and getting like dopamine bursts from like meme scrolling, doom scrolling, or whatever attention-seeking behavior you might be trying. And when that happens, it's like, for me, it was a case of like, oh yeah, I'm like super high energy, I'm super excited to do stuff, I'm super excited to like just live, and like I love life and all this stuff, and it's like just high energy. I'm like, I want to stream, I want to yap on stream, you know, I want to play this game. I picked up Warframe, which I will get into later, because me picking up Warframe isn't necessarily because I feel happier, but it's kind of related. But yeah, it was like there's another thing that's always bothered me for some time that I haven't really fixed yet, and fixing it is just literally being a social person, talking to people, and partially luck. That tends to occupy my mind a lot, and when I was distracted, I had completely forgotten about how anxious that makes me feel. And when I was no longer distracted, the feeling came back pretty intensely, and yeah, I've been dealing with sharing happiness and that level of anxiety in the same space. I'm not complaining. I'm not here to like be there like, yeah, I need a therapist or whatever. I don't really think it's that bad. It's just, it's life. It's a feeling. You get used to it, you deal with it. I'm a reasonable person. I'm never gonna base anything I do off of like my emotions. I'm gonna try not to. Sometimes, I might not be perfect, but... So, we have this piece facing this way. Working on that myself. The whip list has been piling up for 10 years now. Yeah. But hey, man. We work things out. This is actually supposed to be like this. Let's do this side first. Seems to be here. I'm gonna lock in for a second. Creativity is how you fuckle fixtures. Yes, sir. Damn, bro, now I worry. Don't be worried. I literally told you the other day when we were talking about it, where it's like, it's really not that big of a deal. I'm just not gonna be specific about it. This is supposed to go? I'm sorry, what? Always strive to do your best. Exactly, exactly. It's one of those things where you just do your best and things will work out eventually. It's not like I need to lose my mind over it or anything, but like, you know, it's not always the best feeling, but it's not necessarily the worst feeling. That is definitely not where that goes. I'm so confused. Hold on a second. Let's try this one. I'm so confused. Where do you go? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. You. Thing. Oh, okay. I see. I see where it goes. I got it. I got it. I'm smarter than the square circle sphere goes in the square hole. Question mark. But, yeah, no, I mean, gripping, like, figuring your emotions out is something everybody does. Whatever worries you and stresses you, trust me. If it's unbearable, it will eventually pass, and if it is infinite, it is variable. So, trust me, things work out. Things always work out. As long as you're doing your best and you're content with who you are as a person, things will always work out. It may not be, like, ideal, but things will work out. And I think that, in and of itself, is reason enough to enjoy life. Just be content with... Not content. Be happy with who you are. Was that a loop? Was what a loop? Did I do a loop? Did I loop around to something that I said? Did I go into a time loop? Is it Groundhog Day? Did I repeat myself? Yapped into a loop, yeah, kind of. I was also, like, focused on trying to get that right. But no, I mean, yeah, literally the whole point of that entire conversation was just work on yourself, and the things that stress you out will, you know, even if you're only doing a little bit to help them out, little by little, they'll be fine. I don't really have anything stressing me out at the moment anymore, just small anxieties. Not small, it's just that one significant anxiety that I'm working on. I'm not even sad or anything. I'm not mad. I'm not sad. I don't have any reason to be any of those things. I'm pretty happy. Pretty content with the way that things have been going since I started working. Ah, cramp. That's fun. I think that should be fun. But yeah, no, it's cool. At the end of the day, I'm always going to recommend that the first thing that comes in your life and, like, just important things is just, like, work on yourself, and everything else comes second. Everything else will follow. If you're not content with something in your life, fix it. And I promise you, it will fix something else in the process. A232 and A233. I put the A2. Also, if you listen to this song, you should recognize it. A232 and A233. That is these two. That's the one. Oh, that one came off on its own. I didn't even cut it. Oop, almost dropped it. And therein, you see where I actually am clumsy. Sec. Clean that up a little more. My coworkers, what's an anime you thoroughly enjoyed but would never recommend to other people? Anime I thoroughly enjoyed but would never recommend to other people. Probably Sekirei. Music Armored Core, of course. Yes, sir. I think there's a few of those, actually. Like, there's... I don't know, recently, pretty much everything I've watched, I would recommend to one person or another. It's like, especially if they're into anime. I don't know, maybe... High School of the Dead is kind of a tough sell for some people, even though it's actually really well written. DxD... That one's kind of hard sell to recommend to some people, even though it's fairly well. Bakemonogatari and Ghost Stories. Okay, Bakemonogatari, I would say Monogatari, the series as a whole, maybe not just Bakemono. Ghost Stories is just good fun. I will always recommend Ghost Stories because it's literally just funny because the voice actors were just doing stuff. But Monogatari, Monogatari's got a lot of sus stuff going on, and I would just not recommend it to any normies, like, ever. It's gotta be careful with that one. And I wouldn't, it's not even Bakemonogatari, because if I remember correctly, Bakemonogatari is the part with the cat girl, which is one of the more okay parts, actually. It's also kind of complicated. It is... It's also got a weird watch order, and you have to watch it in, like, the intended watch order, because it adds more to it when you do it that way. It's in such a weird order timeline-wise, but I know, but you have to watch it that way, otherwise it's like... eh. Trying to think of another anime that might be, like, kind of sus to recommend. I'll give you one that's kind of like in the middle. I'm not sure if I would recommend it or not. I just found the Monogatari series artistically weird, but in a good way. Yes, that's why it's good. It's just, it's sus so often and it's complicated. Like, the sus and the complication is what makes me not want to recommend it to people. But outside of that, it's definitely like, if you're kind of you know, if you're like super into anime and you kind of want something a little more complex, I would 100% recommend that to you. But you have to, like, I have to know that you're into anime and you're like, you don't mind the anime-y stuff, the sus stuff about anime, you know. Here's a little bit more of a normie one, I guess, that I still wouldn't recommend. The Irregular at Magic High School. I love that show. It was pretty great. It was pretty great. The incest subplot makes me really not want to recommend it to anyone ever. The toothbrush scene? Nah, bro, what are you talking about? We love the toothbrush scene. There's nothing wrong with it. You see how much... I don't know if you guys can see it, but that panel liner really does, like, work wonders on it. I love... my blinds with the light a little differently. If I can get it into focus properly. Anyways, so the panel liner, like, for example, right there, you probably wouldn't be able to see that those marks if it weren't for the panel liner. That looks absolutely gorgeous, and I am genuinely happy that I decided I actually wanted to panel line stuff. Like, a lot of these, like, little marks that it has, a lot of, like, those darker lines that kind of, like, detail it, in the lighter section specifically, those are panel lined. Like, it put it in the dark a little bit. Nope, nope, nope. Bro, this is tripping me the fuck out. It's a little hard to tell because it doesn't focus that well. Suss out the subplot, but the toothbrush scene is okay. Yeah! Toothbrush scene is perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. I'm less worried about the toothbrush scene and more worried about the, schoolgirl. That was my concern. That was my real concern. I was like, okay. Yeah, we're just doing this, I guess. That was my biggest sussy part with this. What is the next one? D1... Nope, not D1. Oh no, yeah, D118. This is A. D118. Just watch it all in timeline order just to be more confused. No, I'm good, thanks. I'm good. I think once is enough. And then the other one was D2. $18. Isn't it the same thing with Fate? Yeah, but Fate, the thing about Fate is people make it seem more complicated than it actually is. It's a little goofy, don't get me wrong. But I don't think Fate is actually that bad. For the most part. Because some of them you can just watch standalone and they don't really connect to each other in such a direct way, whereas Monogatari, it's like everything connects to each other in a direct way. Like different universes, I believe they don't connect. Some of them do, but like that's the whole thing. It's like you could literally just pick out, hey, I like this art style more. I'm gonna watch this, and you'll be perfectly fine. Fate really isn't as bad as most people make it out to be. Like, I'm sorry, it's just, I think people who try to make Fate out to be a like this crazy complex thing, or and Garnt, I'm talking about how you some universe shenanigans in there also, yeah, but like. Happy Father's Day to Artoria Pendragon, yes sir. Like, there's weird elements, there's some universe shenanigans, but at the end of the day, it doesn't... It's not gonna hurt your watching experience, and you're not really gonna be confused most of the time. It's not terrible. People will survive that one. Monogatari is a little more... Monogatari is definitely a little more on the what the hell's going on aspect of things. I doth believe. This goes that. That goes over there. That. We love Gunpla models. We love plastic crack. Why was that so hard? Okay, next. A17. I have A1 here. Ooh, this one's definitely gonna need erasing because I kind of... This is one of those where the panel liner kind of bled a little bit because I'm an idiot and my hands were kind of shaky. And then I tried to clean it up with a Q-tip and then I just smeared it. So let me see if that's visible, how bad I smeared that. Ooh, it doesn't focus. It won't focus. Damn you. Okay, the smear's kind of visible, but not that bad. Like, it's not that visible. So I'm just gonna tell you that I smeared the shit out of it. Also, actually, I was reminded, because I'm not checking my notes, but like I actually just naturally remembered the smear. I just remembered one of the things that I wanted to talk about, and this one's gonna be a little sus. Welcome back, Freaky Friday. I never left. Look, I don't... Merlin, please give penis. Yeah, that's fate. That's how fate started. Merlin, please give penis. Anyways, following a sussy comment about fate, we're gonna continue being sussy. This is top down. Just like that. Hell yeah. That eraser's actually working wonders on those smears. This looks so good. Well, I might have put a little too much panel liner and it's just like a little darker than the rest, but it's fine. Guys, it goes without question that if you watch VTubers, you probably have some sus aspect of yourself. a lot of VTubers, a lot of VTubers, let me lead into this. Rather than just going straight into the sus part, let me lead into this. As we all know, I have tinnitus in my left ear. Sometimes it's really bad, sometimes it's not. Because of what happens in my left ear, and like I've mentioned before, I also have a loss of balance when I'm not paying attention, or when like the tinnitus is really bad. It's not noticeable unless like I'm actually just not focusing, or if I'm drinking, but it's typically fine. Like it's not terrible. I'm not gonna exaggerate and be there like, yeah, no, I have no balance. No, I have balance. I'm very well coordinated, but I can lose my balance here and there occasionally. Now the problem is the tinnitus. The real problem is the tinnitus. That one bothers me the most because it's just kind of annoying. The balance is kind of annoying too, but it's not as often. At least it only shows up here and there. Certain things help with the tinnitus. Typically stuff like white noise. White noise is good. Rain is good. I usually have like rain background like on all the time, even while I'm playing or even while I'm streaming. I'll have it on, but because I'm using the media for the music right now, I don't have my rain on. Not a big deal. I have the music. I'm yapping. D1, D2. So I recently took a plunge, and this should be kind of like expected. VTuber watches VTubers, whatever. I'm freaky. We all know Freaky Fridays exist, yada yada yada. If you guys are surprised by this, I'm actually gonna lose my mind. But do you know what helps a lot with tinnitus? Surprisingly, something that's actually unironically made me sleep better when my tinnitus is really bad the last like couple weeks. And I'm surprised I never actually listened to, considering some of the people I follow and watch. I will not say any names because that will be a call out post. Oh, come on, guys. You gotta guess. You gotta guess. You gotta guess. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's make this fun. You gotta guess. I'm gonna be freaky. I'm gonna make you guys be freaky. I want you to use your freaky muscles. Think. What could help me with my tinnitus and could be considered freaky or freaky adjacent? Spit it out, Captain. You can't make me. You can't make me do anything. I do what I want. I do what I please. Hey! Lemon got it. No, that it is that easy. It is that easy. It is that easy. It's ASMR. Which I'm genuinely surprised I had never delved into before. Like I said, given some of the people that I watch frequently and listen to, shocking, not really. That's what I'm saying. I was like, it's not shocking. It's not like, it's not going to be any surprise. The surprise is the fact that I haven't listened to it prior to the last couple weeks. But no, it was so funny because I was just like, dude, the tinnitus is really bad. And I was watching one of the streamers that I follow, and I was like, dude, fuck it. I'll click on... so we taking you to the brig, right? Yeah, that's... what if I tell you that I have tinnitus really bad right now? Will you let me out of the brig, or will you at least leave me with my headphones? Bare minimum. Can I take the gunpla kit to the brig? Am I allowed? But yeah, I literally said, fuck it. I clicked on one of her ASMR videos, and I was like... You know, I expected this to be like just listening to another audio track. And just being like normal and like regular, like, oh yes, this is distracting me from my tinnitus because it's noise in my ears. No, it actually helped way more than you think it does. It helped significantly more than you think it does. And like I said, some of the best sleep I've had because it was just, you know, that tinnitus got bad that day. I put that on and I slept like a Goddamn, baby. If it helps, I guess. Yeah, I just... Admitting it is funny, even though it's like should be expected from someone who watches VTubers. It's like, yes, this is... You probably do this. But I just never had. I never cared about it until recently, so... Listen, I'm okay. I'm allowed to do my things. I'm a free man. But it was nicer than I expected. So I understand why people just kind of go down the rabbit hole. Just, you know, if you're listening to it, don't be parasocial. Granted, mine doesn't hurt. I just got used to the pain. My tinnitus doesn't hurt. It's just uncomfortable when it gets really loud. Which is, in and of itself, the problem. It's just, like, bothersome. And, like, as I mentioned to you guys, I just, you know, I saw, like, if it's really loud sounds, it gets bass boosted. Which, again, I was expecting the ASMR to be bass boosted because it's, like, really close to the mic. But because it's, like, soft speaking and stuff like that, it's not... It's perfectly clear. Like, okay. I'm okay with this. Is this helpful? I can actually hear loud words without... Okay, I cringed a little. And I cringed a little bit because I actually have something I want to say about ASMR. Guys, I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you know this. And I hate to be the call-out I don't hate to be the call-out poster. I'm Dr. Eggman. I have 70 alternative accounts to boost my call-out post. Lover content. Why is there, like, exposition in ASMR? Like... The exposition throws me off so much. I'm like, dude, I'm so unimmersed. I cannot get immersed. This is exposition extreme. And granted, it's not like often, but like when it does happen, I'm just like, dude, you just threw me out. I actually like had to do a double take once because I was like, why the fuck did you say that? Nobody says that. And I get it. ASMR, you're not looking. There's no visuals. Exposition, like what? Like explaining to you what you're supposed to be seeing, or explaining to you like directly what you're seeing rather than implying things. I really don't want to give specific examples because I don't want to get called a pervert or a gooner. Even though it's Freaky Friday and that's exactly what we're doing. But as a wise woman once said, and by once I mean fairly recently, I'm not a gooner, I'm a pervert. But yeah, no, it's like reading a book, and all of a sudden they just throw like exposition, and it's just like, dude, I don't need to do, like, I don't need to know this. This is why I hate isekai. Look, and I watch isekai. I fucking love Eminence and Shadow. I love some isekai, but, like, the genre as a whole is slop. I'm sorry. It just is. The isekai is an excuse for the author to put as much exposition as possible and be lazy. And it is kind of annoying. But, this is this way. The way they set this up sometimes is kind of confusing. I'm not gonna hold ya. This is this way, I suppose. Yes, okay, that's what that is. It's an easy way to write. That's the problem. It's an easy way to write, and it's just so annoying. It's so, like, immersion breaking and stuff, because it's just like, dude, you don't need to tell me this. Just show, don't tell. And it's like, I'm not saying exposition is bad. Exposition is okay. Exposition is definitely okay. But you gotta use it like any other tool in writing. Measured. Sparingly if you can. Worst ones is that isekai in medieval world. Boom, gun in under 5 minutes. I don't know. I think weird concepts like that could be fine. I haven't watched the one that you're talking about, so I don't know how bad they do it. Am I supposed to enjoy fantasy slop with tech? I don't know. I think mixing genres can be okay. I'm not against it. It can definitely be kind of a... What the fuck do you mean? Huh? What? What does this mean? Am I doing this wrong? No. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, I am doing this wrong. I'm stupid. Block 9. Final Fantasy 7, or was it 6? 6? I mean, 6 and 7 are mixed genre. They're both, except 6 leans more into fantasy than sci-fi, and then 7 leans more into sci-fi than fantasy, but they're both mixed genre. And they're both good. Yeah, I don't really see an issue with it. You just have to know what you're doing and do it in a way that makes sense, in a way that's kind of believable. I will also say that as far as fantasy goes, it should be fantastical. You don't need to explain everything, and you probably shouldn't explain everything. There is something to be said for leaving things unexplained. Okay, certain things unexplained. Like, for example, your magic system doesn't need to be explained. Like, having that sense of, like, we don't know how this works drives the fantasy in a lot of places. And I don't think enough people realize that, and everybody tries to explain literally everything in their story. Like, no, you don't need to explain everything in your story. Explain only what is important to drive the story forward. Everything else is either world building or does not need to be explained. You didn't see it? Did someone delete something? What, the 6-7? I saw it. I didn't want to address it. But since you brought it up so kindly for me, D16 and D15. And it's already been an hour. I need to lock the fuck in and keep working. The yapping is gonna delay all my time. But I've gone further than I did the last time I did one of these when I got stuck. So, it's fine. It's okay. I'm having a great time. Fantastic time, even. I also did yap for a little bit before I actually started building, so that kind of works. I think it works best when characters have theories about how their magic works rather than outright confirming. Yeah, it works like that, and it's 50-page compendium for magic for dummies. 6 more so, yeah. It also just depends on the story. I'm sorry. I really don't need a 50-page explanation of how the magic works. I think something else that should be said about, like, explaining your magic or explaining your world, never do it in, like, a burst, right? Like, you should not be explaining your... Maybe not a burst, like in a 50-page marathon. Like, if you go into detail about, like, how your magic system works in 50 pages, and that's all you talk about for 50 pages, you kind of screwed yourself. And you're gonna bore your readers. It is much more interesting for the readers to find out how the magic works through a progression in the series. Like, oh, this is how this detail works. Oh, this is how that detail works. If I put this detail and this detail together, I can infer that detail number 3 is true. Because it makes the reader feel more accomplished and gives, like, the reader a sense of reward, even though that's exactly what you were conveying, right? Like, it's like the illusion of rewarding your reader for figuring things out on their own, even though, like, you're giving them the answer just slowly, right? And it's not a bad thing. I'm not saying, like, oh man, I've been manipulated or tricked by the author. It's like, no, that's the whole point of reading. Good writing makes you feel that way because it works with you rather than works against you, or rather than just being a fucking wall of text lore dump. Like, good writing is kind of hard. It's as much of a science as it is an art. This one. Is this facing up? Okay, so this one goes right over. This is upside down. Right over here? Question mark. Yes. Beautiful. Damn, I love Armored Core. But yeah, no, if you're doing like mixed sci-fi and fantasy, something that you can do is just make sure you know which one you're leaning into more than the other as well. Because like, yes, you could technically do an even 50-50 split, but you need to realize which parts of your story are leaning which way. Right? Because like Destiny is science fantasy, Destiny is mixed genre. It 100% is. The setting itself is science fiction. You know, it's in the future, it's futuristic. You have like guns, you have, you know, like technological stuff and things like that. But then the magic system, or like the power system, is 100% fantasy. Consistency is key as well. Yes, yes it is. Okay, but if you're being consistently boring, then that's not a good thing either. Or being consistently wall of texty. You gotta have balance and consistently have that balance. That's why some seasons of Destiny were kind of garbage, because they were not consistent with the rest of the story and with the rest of like the explanations and stuff like that. And I just said like, okay. Some enjoy the slop for the slop. Yeah, and like that's fine. You can enjoy the slop for the slop, but you know, we all have our guilty pleasures. We all absolutely have our guilty pleasures. And I'm not saying that enjoying slop is bad. What I am saying is that if all you do is enjoy slop, you should probably consider enjoying something a little bit more highbrow than slop. And I'm not saying like read Dostoevsky or something like that, but perhaps you need to broaden your horizons a little bit more in. But dude, I enjoy slop. I literally eat Metroidvania slop like it's freaking breakfast. So I'm not gonna judge. Advanced slop enjoyer, yeah, that's what we call a solo leveling fan. Welcome to my call-out post on twitter.com. Where'd the other one go? Did I cut it? I did not cut it out. I went straight to freaking cutting. What if their horizon has 0 dawns? Maybe move to a different planet with a better game. Look, I don't hate Horizon Zero Dawn. The second one is questionable, but dude, talking about Sony pisses me off. And I'm sorry if you enjoy Sony slop movie film games where it's literally just like cutscene, because I enjoyed God of War, right? But man, I really, really wish Sony would make more games rather than game movies. Or movie games, rather. I just want Sony to go back and actually use their IPs for something that's not a movie game. I want it. I have zero faith that they will ever do it again. I just don't trust them. I just don't. I have zero hope for that company. Let's go together. Together, we will devour the very gods. Also, I love FromSoft. I know not every FromSoft game is sloppy, but I like Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is kind of slop. Fucking Metal Gear. Okay, but Metal Gear was unique, and then we just had everything just decide it wanted to be a movie game. Metal Gear, at the very least, is like Kojima weirdness. Now, I was told that's some straight up heresy liking DS2. You leave me the fuck alone. I had a great time. That's a bad game. DS2 is a bad game, but I had a great time playing it. I love my DS2 is such a funny little thing because it was just Gankfest Central, and that was definitely the most frustrating part about it. But it had a lot of cool concepts too, and I like the boss designs and stuff. And then I got to the DLC, and the boss runs were hell, and I quit. The DLCs were genuinely worse than the actual game, and I that's where I drew the line. That is 100% where I drew the line. Get those shitty boss runs out of here. I'd rather be gank-fested for the rest of eternity than have to deal with that again. You didn't finish Demon Souls? I have not finished Demon Souls, you're right, and I should probably do that. I got like halfway through it, but I do need to finish it. B! We finally get a B! Where's the B's? Y'all got any B's? B114. B114. Ooh. Was that panel? Yeah, it looks like it was. It might not have been. I will... If I notice anything that needs to be panel lined after I finish, then I will panel line it afterwards. Demon Souls is short. It is. That's why I said I got like halfway through it. But then I just started doing other stuff and I kind of forgot about it. I forgot to get back to it. I have finished DS1, DS2, DS3, Sekiro, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Armored Core 6. And I guess you could consider me finishing Night Rain because I beat all the main bosses. Just not the Everdark versions of all of them. I'm trying to think. What other FromSoft games are there? There's Demon Souls, and then there's the older Armored Core games. Yeah, no, I've pretty much played every, like, modern FromSoft game. And beaten them. So, yippee-yay. Yippee-yay, yippee-yay. D119. I love reading numbers and not finding the one that I'm looking for because I'm blind as a bat. Oh yeah, also, just a comment, a tangential comment going back to the... Again, tangential comment going back to the ASMR thing. Remember how I said the reason for me getting back into Warframe was not because Destiny is dead, but more because of something else? Yeah. A sleuth, a detective, if you will figure out where this came from, combined with the ASMR comments. Warframe, she plays it. I was watching. She's interesting. She's a baby gamer. Is it what Doe said? Yes, it is what Doe said. I'm not gonna say it out loud. It is. I have enough restraint to not just call out post myself 20,000 times. There was a period of time where I tried to play Warframe again, and I was just there like, dude, I just can't get into it. And then I started it again this time, and I was like, okay, I'm actually kind of enjoying it. But also, a lot of things have changed since the last time I played it, so... Am I going to recommend it? Probably not. Probably not. Soulframe, though? Brother lol, yeah, thirsty, thanks. Yeah, me too. You're not wrong. Fuck you. Oh, A2. My bad. Not A1. It's B1. 2. A2 is a smaller one. That I yeeted off into Antarctica, apparently. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's... Yeah. 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 I'm actually gonna play Soulframe once it comes out. I'm waiting for it to actually come out, and then I will see how I feel about it. Because when I originally, the first time I played Warframe was like around the time it first came out, back in like 2013, 2014, and Lemon and I had a pretty good time playing it. Actually, I remember he used to play Nidus, and I was a Frost main back then. So let's see what I end up maining now that it's been the 12 years. It's crazy. I was so young. I was a baby. I'm here. Doing stuff. And things. Building a gunpla on stream. Does he play Zergs 2 in StarCraft? Boy! How did you guess that? How did you ever guess that? Yeah, I would have. Did you? You must be like the hella detective. That means I should be more careful around you with the things I say. Otherwise, you'll know exactly which streamers I watch and when I'm watching them. Easy for the picking, low-hanging fruit is what that is. God damn, dude. You got him. Got his ass. Ah, shit. Getting the scuff out of the circular pieces is always such a pain in the ass. Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem! Where did it fall to? Found it. Damn, you guys get to see me fucking feel up my own thigh looking for it. Shadow play has been turned on? What do you mean by that, big dog? What do you mean by that, big dog? Where's this one? You, in the back. Yes. 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 He's recording me! Sir, that is, I did not consent to being recorded, even though I'm recording myself. So, like, could you please not? Thanks. What a pretty piece right here that is. Okay, next is, D219. I just, oh no, this is the second part. So A15, A14, A14, A15. Ew, that one has a flimsy piece. I should probably be careful with that. Probably be careful in general that I don't clip this too hard. I miss StarCraft 2, low key, but I also at the same time don't miss playing like very macro intensive, not macro intensive, very micro intensive RTSs. StarCraft 2 was so fucking hard for me. I know Lemon. He means what he means. Lemon was pretty good at StarCraft 2. If I remember correctly, he was plat in ranked. Like he was pretty good back in his day. I think the highest I ever got was like borderline gold. I was never that good at RTSs. Hard stuck plat, yeah. Dude, I remember you used to grind that because you were trying to get out of plat and you just never could. But hey, plat's still pretty good. Plat's still pretty great, especially back then, where you didn't have like 20,000 ranks in games. And like plat didn't used to be like plat used to be like third from the highest rank. Like back then, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie to you. I remember when being plat in League used to mean something too. Now it's like you're barely above 50%. Not barely. Plat, I think, is still like top 30. But plat used to be like top 10%. And then diamond was like top 3%. And then back then in League, it was, I think diamond was the highest rank. I don't, unless there was master. I think master existed for a while, but I just don't remember. Then they added grandmaster, and then they added emerald. And then they added, no, they added iron, grandmaster, and emerald. And I don't remember when. All I remember is that, goddamn, it made some of the other ranks feel, like some of the, like getting plat feel not as impressive. That was after I quit playing rank, though, so ultimately, I don't care. But it was good fun while it lasted. Despite all the rage from being a rat in this cage. And no, my main is not Twitch. I believe I've talked about it before. I'm a jungler main. Still am to this day. And that's because, apparently, according to certain people, being a jungler main means you like being degraded. I don't think... Do I like being degraded? I don't think so. You have to take care and babysit everyone? Yeah, babysitting. That's what I do as jungler, totally. I totally don't just go and kill someone and then push lane and then just, like, be super greedy. I'm kind of an ass when I jungle, actually, now that I think about it. My mentality is, if you're losing lane, I'm not helping you. You're already losing lane. Why wouldn't I just go help someone that's ahead and get them further ahead so to help them carry us? You are losing lane. Go play safe. And if I find the opportunity to help you, I will. But I'm not going to force it. Sit the fuck down. Stop having an ego trip. Stop playing Yasuo. And, like, being the center of attention. And maybe, just maybe, I'll come help you. Or apologize to... Actually, no, beg for my help. Maybe then I'll help you. Just... maybe. It's A2, so I still need B2 and D2. Yeah, no, I don't play the I need to be your babysitter game. I don't. I really don't. Either you work with me and you don't eat your brains out, or you're shit out of luck. If you want a Warwick in your lane, absolutely nuking the crap out of your enemies, you're gonna have to play my game. You're gonna have to play by my rules. Grow a spine. Well, not grow a spine, but humble down. Admit that you probably do need the help. Play it like it is. You'll be fine. Trust me. Everything will be fine. A2, 34. This is B2, 14. Where the hell's 14? Dude, am I blind? 11, 12, 13, 14. There we go. I was blocking it with my finger. I used to be, interestingly enough, playing League over the years, I started off as an ADC main, and I used to play Kog'Maw, and my brother used to play Veigar support. So we used to be like Veigar Kog'Maw duo back in like Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, stuff like that. And I don't think people liked us. I'm not gonna lie to you. And then Draven came out, and I started maining Draven. And I got really good at Draven, and I remember one-shotting Luxus from... from full. That was pretty fun. I hate Lux. I enjoyed destroying Luxes like that. Nothing satisfies me more than a cocky control mage getting completely bodied. I hate mages. I hate them. Them all. The only good mage is a dead mage. I think my hatred for mages probably stemmed from Warcraft. WoW and PvP and arenas. But after maining ADC, after my Draven days, I remember I turned to top lane. Maining Yorick. Rework Yorick. And gnomes? Yeah, fuck gnomes. We hate gnomes here. Actually disgusting race. They should not Like, people who play gnomes in World of Warcraft are rage baiters. You can't convince me otherwise. Like, they're always such... They're so annoying, man. I would honestly rather be with a knife ears than with a gnome. At the very least, one of them isn't obnoxious every second of the day. And before anyone calls me a hypocrite or anything like that, Freerin is completely different from Warcraft, I will say. Elves and Freerin are fine. Some of them. Most of them, so far anyways. I haven't seen one I don't. I haven't seen one I dislike yet. I have very strong opinions in fantasy genres. And it's funny as hell, too, because it's like, oh, damn, you would expect me to play human the way that I talk about fantasy as a genre and fantasy as, like, in games and stuff like that? No, sir, I play a freaking Catboy in Final Fantasy XIV. I used to be a troll in World of Warcraft. If the right MMO lets me, I'm gonna make my Final Fantasy XIV character. That is quite literally my modus operandi. That's another part done. These match you. Beautiful. And beautiful. Making some good progress. Not as fast as I would like, but we are making good progress nonetheless. Okay. Tool arms. Yay! We're getting to the arms now. The torso's done. The core, my bad. B111 or B211? Is that what it is? It's B1. Oh no, because there's two of them. Okay. Where's B2? 1, B2. B111 is you. And 12. 11 and 12. Hello, do you want to cut? There we go. Clip. Clip orbiter, we're getting there. Fuck, I'm probably gonna play Armored Core 6 again, and if I do, I'm gonna play it on stream. Like, I had so much fun with that game. It's so hard, too. I beat it before any of the nerfs. So, if I come back to it and I do worse than I did the first time around, then I'm actually gonna be mad. I'm gonna be freaking pissed, balding. Like, I'm better than this. I know I am. I'm not, like, hyper competitive, but we're talking about competing with myself. I can't get worse. It's not happening. I remember having to change my build once for one of the bosses, and I was so upset. I think it was the Nepenthes. It was so bad. It was so bad. Lock in, Captain. You got this. Maybe you won't finish today, but next time. If I get way too far along in it, there probably won't be a next time because there'll be nothing left. But what I could do is, how many pages you got left? So we're at the bottom of the first page. There's 4 pages total, but I think the 4th page is pretty simple. It's just putting it together, yeah. 4th page is super short. So I'm pretty sure I'll be able to finish today, but if I don't, what I'll do is I'll finish it at the start of, like, another stream. Just finish it up real quick and then move on to the game that we're going to play for the stream. And then that should be fine. Yeah, I think I will. This is a high grade. It's not that complex, and the 4th page is super short. Okay, so this is you and you. If I'm a little quicker with the filing, that should also help a lot too in getting it done. Said, you are the one that actually needs to be filed. Because you are a cylinder that goes into the hole, and you must remain unharmed. Damn, you guys needing music is, You guys don't need music, but I put it so that it's not just silent when I'm silent. And it's thematic, because it's Armored Core. I need water. Sunlight directly on my jacketed chest. Amazing. That surely doesn't make me feel hot. It doesn't bother me. 100%. The fuck? Oh. You... Oh, how? Oh. This is... Huh? This is a circular part, right? We're going in like this. Interesting, to say the least, but I suppose... That makes sense. Yeah, that's how it goes. Okay. Alright, sure. I trust the book. I am guided by the book. I will do as the book says, as the crystal says. Eidolon! Speak to me! I'll admit, I think even though the camera angle is a little bit strange, it is better than the last Handcam stream I did. Primarily because the camera is better. And just in general, my setup is a little better, and I put in a little bit more effort into making sure I had space to do this. Last time it was a little rough. Bro, last time it was really rough, and I just, like, I fucked up really bad. The last time I did one of these, in 2 hours, I did not get very far, and part of that was because, I kind of screwed up something. Because I wasn't filing. Which I should have been. I didn't screw it up, it's just more along the lines of, it got stuck. The cylinder got stuck in the hole, and, fortunately, we managed to get it out unharmed, but it was off stream, and then I finished that, which I'll show it off at the end as well with this one. Yeah, I had to just finish that one off stream just because I never got back into it, and, I probably should have. But I did finish it, so it's not like I left it completely in the dust. Dust. Boys, I'm not gonna lie, multitasking can be hard sometimes. I'm yapping a little bit. Low-key distracted me a lot in the beginning. I was not... I'll get better. I will get better as we get along. And eventually I will be really good at it. 10 and 11. Yeah, 10 and 11. That is you two. I give props to people who do this stuff, like, regularly and just can talk while completely locked in on something else. Without any screw-ups or any slowdown, just... Okay, being an entertainer is... If you enjoy it, it goes by quick. It's been going by super quick, bro. Like, already an hour and a half passed, and I didn't even... Like, I only checked because you said that. Like, the last time I checked the time was after I finished that first chest piece, and I was just like, how long did that take me? I am having a great time. These are fun. But it's also just, like... You know, it's just, you kind of realize that there are certain skills that you absolutely need to have if you're gonna do things in, like, a timely manner, and yap the whole time. Again, props. Props to streamers who do this as a job. But at the core of things is, you know, you just gotta be an entertainer and be a good entertainer, and that's That is a set of skills. And certain forms of entertainment are a little easier than others, I will say that much. I wanted to talk about something else that I wanted to do, but then that would ruin the surprise and the disappointment. The intense, intense disappointment. I was supposed to go that far? Seems like it. Okay. This one. This up here. Eh? I'm mildly confused. But I'm actually very confused. Wait, how does this work? Which one did I do? Is this C1 or C2 that I did? C1, so I also need C2. Do that one in a second. Let me figure this out first. This goes up. Ew. Yes, I did. Yes, I very much did. Place. Like how YouTube keeps saying, experiencing interruptions every time it loads a new song. It's like, no, there's no interruptions. It's loading. I'm streaming at the same time. Relax. Can't believe I didn't notice. Oh my god. The cylinder, there we go, is not stuck. That's what I get. That's why sometimes you need that attention. Okay. I'm gonna tell you something that's kind of weird as well. You know how sometimes people do those like third-person videos where like they'll put like a camera on their back and you get to see things from like their perspective, but you know, from behind them, from third person? I'm kind of getting that feeling looking at my own hands working on this on stream. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. I'm like looking at my hands and I'm like, yeah, that's me. What the fuck? To be fair, younger me would also not have expected how into VTubing I got. Strange, very strange feeling. It's like, sure, I'm not big, but that doesn't matter. I'm still doing it. I'm still enjoying it and having a good time with it. I got my own ship, my own crew, people who make fun of me frequently. I'm doing more with this than I ever expected I actually would. And it's great. It's honestly great. And I promise you, if I ever get popular, I'm never forgetting my roots. You guys are always going to be top of the line. If we ever make membership, you guys are going to see some weird shit. Actually, I'm more interested in, like, raiding friends. Raiding Rio when he's streaming. Naru will disappear into the darkness. Okay, only if you choose to. I'm not forcing you, and I'm not gonna... Huh? 10. Just looking at 12. Listen, I literally have my brother to hold me accountable. Even if I will be there cheering you on from the backside as you rise. Please do not be on my backside. That's a little sus. Just, you know, just be here. Just be here. I don't need my backside stared at. That's reserved. You made it sus, Captain? Nah, I didn't. It's your words, not mine. I'm just quoting you. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm innocent. I am pure of heart. And sus of mind. Honestly. I actually am, I promise you. I actually am pure of heart and sus of mind. It's not the other way around. My heart yearns for good things, for goodness, for being a good person, a good noodle. My mind craves more. The mind is evil. The heart is innocent. Then, same song and dance here. Put this cylinder goes in the hole, and then the other cylinder goes in the other hole, and then they come together in the middle. And we get a joint. B9, oh, okay, B9 from both B's. B9 from both B's. B9 from both B's. B9 is being a B from both B's. B for B in the belly. Oop, that's got a problem. That's a bad cut. Fixable, though. Fixable. We have a file. B for brig, B for B in the belly. Where's that bad cut? Right there. File that. Fixable. This is why we have tools and technology, boys. You can make a mistake, but you can fix it. It's an art. It's a medium. I need the eraser. Little scuff marks from the panel liner. Reduce to atoms. God, why is Armored Core 6 music so good? Jesus, man. That was B1, so I need B2 over here. Also, for whatever reason, this stream on my end... Oh, actually, I know exactly why. This stream on my end is not as delayed, so, like, I'm actually seeing myself pretty close to, like, actual live time, and it's so strange. It's like I'm looking at a visual echo. The Soul Slop's speaking to you. The Soul Slop's always speaking to me. AC6 was so good, man. To get the true ending, you need to beat it 3 times, bro. It's also shorter than the other FromSoft games. That's why it has, you know, those 3 endings. Because there's 3 final bosses. And the final boss is the true one, the 3rd one. Let's see. That was... B9, I need C13 and C12 from both C's. The high C and the low C, and we are traversing both together. 12 and 13, 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 12 and 13. 12. 13's an interesting piece. That pickle. I haven't played a Soul Slop game in a minute. I think the last Soul Slop game I played was Kazan. If we're counting that as Soul Slop, because that was mission-based. Wasn't really as Soul Sloppy as a whole. More of an action RPG with soul elements. And before that, it was Lies of P, and we remember how that ended. Fun, 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 fun. Lies of P. I love Arlecchino! What a great designed final boss! Arlecchino! Can we get more Arlecchino? Can we get more? Time to finish Demon Souls then? True. True. Unfortunately, I'm not interested in streaming Demon Souls, so I'm probably just going to do that on my own time. But I do have a Soul Slop game lined up for stream. It's just not Demon Souls. at some point. I might even stream Warframe maybe. That might be an option. If I like just want to like grind and farm something the same way I've been doing with 14, I could just Warframe, but chill, quote unquote, chill Warframe stream. I've already started Demon Souls. I don't really want to restart it for the sake of like finishing it on stream. So it's like I might as well just finish it and then move on to something else. I have a few games that are kind of from Softy, or not from Softy, but like Soul sloppy, but not really. It's Soul elements. But we'll see. There's a couple games that I'm not streaming that I'm literally just playing just because I don't really want to do them on stream. I don't think they're stream worthy in my opinion, at least in my case. But I do have a few that I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna stream this. Just debating when I'm gonna start them. I think I'm gonna start one of them next week. I got 4 streams next week, so I have time to do something new. And if I do something new, I could technically do it twice in a row. Oh, I have so many options. Yes, chat, yes, tell them. I need to be held accountable for my unfinished backlog of games. I really do. Stream holds... well, not just you guys, but streaming stuff in general actually does hold me accountable to finish games. It's just like, what? I don't have an excuse. Just go play one of the games that you have and stream them. That's how I finished Lies of P, ironically enough, even though I had started it like 2 years prior, or like a year and a half prior to finishing it. I just kept putting it off. But I also went like, back then when I was streaming, I was just so inconsistent. Was so very inconsistent. I also just didn't have the motivation that I do now. Like besides like the discipline to be more consistent and like the wherewithal to actually go through with things. I'm also just more motivated in general to actually stream. And part of that is because I don't feel as embarrassed yapping or like being silent every now and then. I don't feel as embarrassed making mistakes in a game I'm not being the best possible. Because at the end of the day, I'm here to entertain, not be fucking the Michael Phelps equivalent. Just here to chill, bro. Oh shit, wait. Oh wait, did everyone find? Good. Okay, cool. That doesn't need anything else on that. We'll grab one of these. Where does this go? This way, I think. I'm partially confused as to how this is supposed to go. Okay. This makes no sense. What does this mean? Am I wrong? Am I tripping? Maybe it's the wrong piece. Maybe I have it backwards. No, I'm just... oh, yeah, no, I do. I'm being dumb. This goes... ah, okay, hold on. Facing this way. This comes up. And this should, in theory... hold on a second. It's the right piece. It's the right piece. I'm just like a little confused about the orientation. I just need to like look at it a little better. This is right. Yeah, I'm dumb. No, I'm just dumb. Don't worry about it. We do not worry about that one bit. Ew! I also missed a thing. C19 and C29. C19, C29, C19. These are here. I missed a slight instruction. It's not good. It's not bad either, but it's not good. Second, file this down because I fucked that up. My scuffed ass practice mech that I've accidentally clipped into a little bit. Safe though, safe though. Salvaged. And it's also on a part that's not noticeable. Or that shouldn't be visible anyways, so... Just remember, whenever you're doing clips, kinda be a little bit careful. Also, another thing that I found was, that might be blasphemy for some people, but is actually just very useful. Sometimes you're gonna have parts that are a little loose. Just super glue. Just use super glue. Use a little bit, and then as it dries, once it's dry, actually, not as it dries. Once it's actually dry, you're going to encounter this beautiful thing called that super glue is filling up space, and you can dislodge it, and it still works. So for some things like joints that you think the super glue is going to make them super stiff, it will not. It will not. And again, you're not using these. These are not moving around a lot. Super glue also comes in clutch. Yes, sir. Yes, it does. For like stiff parts, super glue makes a little bit more sense. Like it's intuitive. But for moving parts, you should still use super glue if they're a little loose, because once, like I said, once it dries and you move it around a little bit, it dislodges and it just fills that space and it makes sure that they're not loose. As long as you're not dabbing like freaking half the super glue bottle, you just put a little bit. You're good. Little tips that I've been learning little by little by like either watching or listening to my friends who have more experience in this than I do. Okay. That's there. This goes here. Which side is which? You. This. Aha. We do the same thing with the other one. Let me... Is this? Oh no, this is a different song. Nope, that one needs a little bit more filing. You're a little thick there, buddy. A little thick there. Can't have that, then you're not gonna fit. And if you do fit, it'll be a little too tight. Actually, it's a little fun fact, or just kind of like a little cool idea that I had. I'm gonna turn this bottle into a decoration. Not like, I'm not gonna put actual liquid in it, I'm just gonna put dyed water in it. And I'm gonna work with a friend and see if I can make a label, and then turn this into like the captain's radioactive liquor, and then just have it as like decor somewhere on my desk. I think it'd be pretty funny. Have like branded with my visage, you know? I think it'd be funny. I think it'd be hilarious. I also think it'd look nice. I just need to make sure that I have like a way to reseal the cap that looks nice. It's got to make it look nice. That's the point. That's the whole shtick. Got to make it look nice. At least it is a bit diluted, Lamau. Maybe that one is better than whatever is what you drank last stream. What the captain's like radioactive liquor. No, that's just gonna be water with food dye. But the actual Captain's radioactive liquor, I can tell you the recipe for because it's actually something that I made, and it was what I made to drink the first time. It is, granted I did it in higher quantities, but like if you just want like a decent one, it's a shot of Smirnoff's Blue Raspberry Lemonade Vodka, a fluid ounce of Blue Raspberry Syrup, whatever brand you want. I like Torani. A lime, a lemon, like the juice. The juice from a lime, the juice from a lemon. And then guava and carbonated water to taste. Not guava, guava juice. So like the guava juice, put in like small amounts. Don't put a lot, because if you put a lot, it's going to dilute the color a bunch, and it's gonna look really off-putting. Well, not off-putting. It's just gonna look really off. So yeah, but that tastes pretty good. It might be a little strong in flavor and like sweetness. So again, one of those kind of dangerous drinks. So just, you know, watch out, be careful. Don't hurt yourself. Don't drink too many of them. But it was freaking fantastic. It was absolutely fantastic. I had a great time with it. I was just putting stuff that I like together. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wasn't even doing anything crazy. I'm not like, damn, yeah, I know what the flavor profile of this is and how it would mix with something else. No, I literally just B15. B15. Technically do both arms at the same time, but I'm gonna do one at a time. So B15. I gotta clean these up too. These have scuff marks. Another thing I might do is if I do turn that bottle into a decoration, I may put an LED in it. And then just have it like light up the bottom. I think that'd be cool. It'd kind of make it look somewhat like Nuka-Cola in a sense. Or look like the, not Quarian, the Turian drink in Mass Effect 2 that you can have that actually smashes the crap out of Shepard. Or was that the green one? Which is the one that he drinks and then he's just like completely wasted at that point? One of them. I think he has like 4 or 5 and they're like all different colors. He has a green one, there's a blue one, there's a purple one. I think there's a red one, or maybe it was only 3. One or the other. It was so funny, though. I love Mass Effect. Speaking of anime, okay, going back to the question of, like, games, or, like, anime that you loved but you wouldn't recommend to anyone, and, again, this isn't really, like, a to anyone sort of thing, but just kind of, like, to a lot of people, I would just not recommend it. I think Mass Effect is actually a really hard game to recommend to people. Unironically. Not because it's bad, because it's not. Mass Effect is a phenomenal series, other than the ending. But the biggest issue that I see with Mass Effect being a game that you would want to recommend to people, or that you would want to, like, have someone else play... A2. C2. Where's A2? A2. The biggest issue that I see with Mass Effect is you can't just jump straight into 3, and 1 is really fucking slow. 1 is really slow. Which is really unfortunate. A27, A22. Two gets better, but 2's not quite there yet either. I think 2 is a little bit better to recommend and be there like, you know what, just watch a playthrough of 1. But like, if you really want the full experience and you want to make sure you get everything in Mass Effect 3 and all the units and everything, you just want to make sure you get the full experience, you have to do all 3. 7. But it's so hard to recommend Mass Effect as a series. Like, as a complete series, rather than just going, yeah, just play Mass Effect 3. And Mass Effect 1 isn't even that long. It's just kind of a slog to get through if you're not invested. And really unfortunate. I could say that about a lot of games, though, that are, like, really, really fun, that it's just there, like, MU1 was something, yeah. I think the jank was kind of endearing. I think its biggest problem really is how slow it is. But if you're invested, it's really not a problem. It's actually kind of how I feel about Halo 1, the original Combat Evolved. 3 just gets bad rap because of the endings. Oh, absolutely. And there's certain characters in 2 and 3 that I just could not give a rat's ass about. Like, I'm sorry, fruity, muscly dude, you are very one-dimensional. And the other one, the pilot, I couldn't care about them. Like, they're just very. And what's the other one? It's not Jake. What's his name in the second game? Oh my god, the soldier, the very strict soldier type, he's so one-dimensional. I'm like, dude, it's like I want to like all the characters. I want to be interested in all the characters and, like, actually give a crap about them, but I just can't, man. I just could not. And it's like the same thing with Miranda. I could not give a... I don't know how people like Miranda. I'm sorry. Even in 3, she just was not that interesting. Like, sure, her story, or part of her story is interesting, but Miranda's a character is... Bro, I'm sorry. If you like Miranda and you're attracted to her, you just like really dry, angry bitches. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna hold you. Maybe angry wasn't the right word. Bitchy women. I don't care who you are. It's like... I didn't like Jack at first, from, like, first impressions for obvious reasons. But Jack is so much more interesting of a character than... Oh, James was the muscle guy. No. Yes, James is the muscle guy. Jacob was the soldier from 2 that was, like, very shallow. Jacob, that's his name. But, like, again, it's just... Jack had, like, so much more depth than Miranda. And it's like every time Miranda and Jack had, like, a fight, I'm just sitting there like, I don't want to side with Miranda. I don't. Even though I agree with her point, it's just... She's just needlessly bitchy all the time. She's so flat and dry. It's just... I know why people like her. Whatever, dude. The scene is great. It's nice to look at. Just, if you romanced Miranda despite everything else just because you like butt. Game friend. We all enjoy things. We can't drink from a poisoned well just because we're thirsty. The butt be strong? Yeah, but there's other women with butt in that game, man. Bro, Magi's biologically enhanced in every way possible. I'm not... Dude, I think that's cool as shit. I just think she's such a dry character. God. She could have been so much better of a character. I'm a hater. I'm a bona fide hater. You can't stop me. Like Samara, 10 out of 10. Worth it getting mind melted? Look, I think that one's more worth it. You die your way, buddy. Go out on your terms. That one's definitely more worth it. Samara's like so much better of a character. And I just like, look, I can be kind of a basic bitch sometimes too. I absolutely can be kind of basic. Some of my tastes are very basic. But I like characters who have more than one thing going for them. My bad, coach. This is the thumb up here, I guess. Wait, no. There we go. Got it. Maybe Lemon is the one that needs water. Yo, Lemon, come get this water bottle, bro. I got a lot of water still left. I don't know. Mass Effect definitely has a lot of things. It's like 90% good things and then a few bad things, and it's just they're like, yes. I was paired Tali with Garrus. Sorry, Captain, I can't see her without our best friend Bird. Hey, Ethan. You want to know something really funny? Something super hilarious? Throughout my entire life, and if he's still in chat, he will attest to this. But maybe you can PM him, Lemon, let him know. Jared, the guy that's been doing the RE6 streams with me. I'm not gonna roast you. The guy that's doing RE6 streams with me. He has quite literally always compared me to Garrus. Since we've... almost the entire duration I've known him, he's always compared me to him. So, I win. Kind of. I win, kind of. We're going back to the looping this song instead. But yeah, no, it's just... It's a very funny detail. I think it made more sense when I was younger and a little bit less yappy. But I've always kind of had a similar-ish demeanor. I'm just more foul-mouthed about it. Captain jumping through hoops just to get a dub? I don't know. Just, like, literally ask him. He literally used to say it all the time. He'll vouch for what I just said. I'm not lying. It just might not be as true anymore. Ali Sib? Yeah. What's it to ya? It's B1. B11, B12, B11. Oh, shit. Some greetings just get stuck in your head perpetually and you can't hear anything else whenever you hear something remotely similar. Yeah, that's one of those. Snap. Snip. Clip, orbiter. Look, I like who I like. I'm not ashamed of liking who I like or simping for them. Leave me alone. I have zero shame. Tali will always be best girl in Mass Effect, and I will not take any slander. She has no bad parts to her. He's perfect. And unfortunately, she has no romance in Mass Effect 1. Somehow, the devs didn't think people would like her that much. Somehow. Was Garrus romanceable in the first game? He has to have been, right? What's your other option? Rex? I'm trying to compare, because there's like, what are the male and female options for romance? Ashley, Kaden, Liara. Who the fuck was the other option? For males, was it Rex or Garrus? It was Garrus, right? Okay, this needs C18 and C17. 130. Above. Actually below, guy, not pick it up. C1, 8, and 7. Also, like, Mass Effect is also one of those games where I can't really see myself playing it again. I'm satisfied. I think if I wanted to play Mass Effect again, I just have someone else. There's only 3 romance options in ME1. Bruh. You're joking. So it's, what, Ashley, Kaden, and Liara, and that's it? Bruh. Oh. I don't... They just not have time to finish any other options, or they just not think people would want to romance Garrus or Talier's? Look, I'm pretty sure someone would have wanted to romance Rex. The bastards. They just want to deny people their choice. I'm gonna... I think it might have been they didn't have like a plan for that, but it got popular. Okay. So they were probably just not intending for romance to be like, well, no, because they made Dragon Age before. Yeah, they probably just didn't have a plan. But Tali, I think was one of those where, if I remember correctly, so don't quote me on this, I'm pretty sure they said they had no idea that people would like Tali enough to want to romance her. I'm glad they were wrong. I'm so glad they were wrong. It's fun interactions. I think Tali's one of those characters that doing their questline actually had genuine impact on me. And like the way that I saw certain things and just figured things out in my own life. Very interesting. Very interesting how things work like that. Is this supposed to be downwards? Like this. Right? But this goes... Excuse me. How do you goes? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I think another game that's really good that I wouldn't recommend to anyone. So Mass Effect was like a more of a straightforward answer, which is they're like, I think it's too slow for most people who are into that sort of game, where they just kind of probably might just drop it. To start, anyways. But it's not one of those games where it's like, no, this game is weird to recommend to someone. It's just functionally a little difficult. But boy, is it an experience if you can sit through it. I also did every single side mission, by the way, even after I had all the assets I needed. I was like, yep, I'm getting my money's worth out of this game, and I'm probably never going to play it again. And if I do play it again, it'll be because someone asked me to, so that they can watch me play it because they're not good at games or they don't want to play the game. Or I can just watch someone new play it and see what their take is on it. That's always fun. That's why we watch people stream, right? See how people feel about our favorite games. Or our favorite topics or whatever. What kind of streamer you watch. Or maybe you just like listening to me yap. Or someone else yap. Like this one little bright line here, and it is bothering the hell out of me. Or all of the above. Yeah, no, that's definitely why I watch people. Among other things, but I think those are the biggest three. And I just like having noise on the side, having someone to listen to. Sometimes, like, it's 50-50 with me. For me, it's either I'm in absolute silence, or I want to listen to someone yapping in my ear that I can just kind of have. I also just lurk as well, just because, dude, it's so hard for me to talk to new people. It's so hard for me to just talk in public spaces. It's so fucking hard, dude. And I do it occasionally. I do talk in live streams here and there, but... Brother. Brother. Skill issue, just do it? I do! Here and there. But I don't know, how I present myself is... like, a very self-conscious. I'm, like, scared to just... I'm scared to be a regular and be known. And yet here I am streaming. Is it a family thing or just you? I think it's just me. My parents are pretty outgoing. My parents will literally just yap to anyone. They can talk with literally anyone. For me, it's kind of like... starting a conversation is difficult, but once I'm in it, I'm good. Like, for me, it's literally just the start. I don't have any issues holding a conversation. And as you guys can tell, I can be pretty yappy. When I'm, like, comfortable in a situation, I can be really, really yappy. I could yap about, like, so many things for hours on end. Sometimes I just don't, because I'm just there, like, I don't want to stay on this topic forever. Bringing the yap to the room. Yeah, but okay, but I'm also talking about, like, being in a live chat. I don't want to just be, like, keep, like, message, even though I have something to say for almost everything, and it's just they're like, no, just let for me, dude, I'm weird. Again, I don't like being recognized or perceived in, like, public spaces like that. But again, here I am, live streaming and enjoying it. I am a walking contradiction for all intents and purposes. I don't like bothering people or, like, upsetting people, but I have very strong opinions and I'm very opinionated. I'm one of those people that's like, hey, you know, one, you're on camera not really showing yourself. Yeah, but the other one is like, it's a text in a live chat. It's like, this is my actual voice. Like, you guys are listening to my real voice, whereas in, like, a chat, it's not even my voice. It's just a text message. It has no attachment or bearing to me, technically, other than the fact that my profile name is next to it. It's weird. I'm like I said, I'm just kind of weird. It's what did we say, like, that one time, that I'm kind of a dandere in public spaces? And like I said, and again, there's so many things about the way that I interact with people that is, like, contradictory, that I'm just there like, yeah. But at the end of the day, I don't try to cause problems or cause drama, even if I have, like, very strong opinions. Usually, if there's an issue, does the older sibling have the same problem? Maybe not as much. I think I think he does. I just step on my words, and my accent is my nemesis. The thing is, I think he's not as... yeah, like, he's definitely not to the same degree that I am. He still has some of it where it's like, starting an interaction with someone new might be a little rough at first, but he gets into it a little easier than I do. Now, if you approach me and you start talking to me, I will talk to you, and we'll probably talk your ear off if we hit it off. But, like, being the approacher... Yeah, that's rough, buddy. I'm trying. I promise you I am trying. Scene where the two sisters, one is happy and the other one looks emo, limfoul. You wanna know what's really, really, really funny about that is, you can guess which one's which pretty easily. Lemon and I may be similar in a lot of things, but you can also tell which one's the peppier one. Mass Effect hot take, your alignment should influence your teammates and romance options. I agree. I don't think that's a hot take. The dog and the cat? Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah. Jared, now that you're here and listening, right that you used to compare me to Garrus all the time? Okay. This is supposed to go here. Correct. And this is supposed to go. I'm easily anxious, yet I'm keep getting more responsibilities. Yeah. I'm so sorry about that. It's like this, I guess. Nope. I am having such a hard time putting this piece in. Ah! 1 second. A231. That is the one that I clipped, right? A231? Yes, it is. Space Cowboy in form and function. Oh, maliciously. Space Cowboy in form and function. There you go. That's why he compared me to Garrus. Space Cowboy. Oh yeah, I was doing it backwards. Oopsies. There we go. And then B110, B11. Ironic that now you're a space pirate. Pirate's still putting it a bit harshly. It's a bounty hunter. Yeah, I take a few liberties here and there, but that doesn't make me a straight pirate, you know? We just take stuff, man. Garrus is a bro, but good god, the Riz the man has a somehow maximum cornball pit. I don't think my Riz is that bad. I think I just have a hard time starting a conversation with someone I'm interested in. Like once I get into it, I think I'm pretty fine. I do think I'm fine once I get into it. Like I said, I'm pretty sure my issue is legitimately just the start. I wish it was a little easier, but... whatever, right? I am doing my best to get better at it. I promise. I swear. I swear I'm not slacking. I swear I'm not wasting time. I am aware of my shortcomings. And I promise that I will not continue to come short. Calibrations. You think a dextro diet would actually help me, or do you think it would just straight kill me? What are the chances? It might make a full cat, not gonna lie. I'm just transforming completely. Is that what I'm understanding? And this. This. Yeah. I need to snap into place, buddy boy. Oh no. Shit. There we go. Got it. All I'm saying, we didn't have a cat race in Mass Effect. Listen, I also do appreciate like the confidence in that. I don't want to be a full cat. I'm okay being like 95% human. They were all vaguely amphibious or reptilian. Oh shit, you're right. There was no like mammalian alien, was there? Huh. A little note from Mass Effect 4. Except the Geth. Yeah, you mean the robots? I don't think that counts, big dog. They're also artificially created, so on the same note, I really don't think that counts. B16. B11. I need to stop. I need to stop. That's gonna turn into a tick if I don't. I love blowing plastic all over my desks. That way, if like something ever happens, I just have microplastics everywhere that I'm breathing in. It's not wrong there. We're barely any mammals looking except for the humans. Yeah. As like, technically, the Quarians are. And also, technically, the Asari are too. But the Asari are reproduced through parthenogenesis. So it's like, the only documented species we know that does that on Earth are reptiles. So they have reptilian traits, technically. Quarians sound like frogs. The actual frogs are the Morden's race. I forget, Salarians. Although they're supposed to be based off of like the classic Greys, it's a little odd. Little sussy. One of my legs kind of fell asleep, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of, sorta, just a little bit, tidbit. A2, A2, A2. A1! 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 The R's race are just straight up succubi? That's one way to interpret it. I mean, I guess, yeah, kind of. A2. E3. Are they really? Yeah, no, any child is an Asari, they could technically take over the galaxy. Yeah, no, you're right. You are actually completely right because of the Ardat Yakshi as well. Yeah. I wonder if that was intentional. A228 and C3. 8 and C3. I think another thing that actually kind of distracted me last time I was doing the Gunpla models was Miggy was here. And I was straight up just yapping with him the entire time. C2 or C13. My bad. C13. C130. I'm pretty sure we finished this today, before the 4-hour mark. I'm almost certain we do. Now we scrape this a little bit, we'll just file it a little bit down. What page? I'm on the second page out of... I'm gonna say 3, because the 4th page is just putting all the pieces together once they're built, and that takes like seconds. So out of 3 pages, we're on halfway through 2. Yeah, halfway through 2. And I think the legs might be take a little less time, or, I don't know. It'll be fine. We definitely finished today. Thank you, Armored Core 6 soundtrack. You were very beautiful. Very powerful. Another thing about Armored Core that I actually really like, just kind of going back to Armored Core real quick before if we return to Mass Effect or not. I like the mech designs in Armored Core more than I do in Gundam. That might sound like blasphemy. I love the kind of more, I guess, this sort of shapes, right? The Gundam feel a little too human and too blocky in my opinion. I like this more. I like this a lot more. As far as the Eastern mech design goes, right? With Western mech design, I really like Titanfall's mech designs, personally. Like, my two favorite kinds of mechs is Titanfall and Armored Core. One per, region. Could you please go in the hole for a second? You don't want to, huh? You bag of sticks. Oh. Wait, what? I might have put that upside down. Hold on a second. Hold on. Fixable. Spread open, damn you! I don't have the nails for this. Unfortunately, cat's claws don't go well inside of a power suit, so you kind of have to trim them a little bit, and I can't really seem to find my grip. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I think I got it. Open! Please! There we go. Where did the piece... Okay, so that you stayed here. I put you upside down. Release you from your tomb. Get out. Get out! Get out! Oh my god, please. There we go. This is why we file things, by the way. Because if I hadn't filed that, that would not have come out as smoothly, and that would have taken way more effort, and I would have wanted to end my existence. I can just rotate this if it's the wrong way. It is, in fact, the wrong way. What? Huh? This is the right arm. This is the left arm. See a small inkling of a problem. That is fixed. There we go. The shape of the hands is tripping me up a little bit because they're not exactly human. Like, completely human hand. So it's like the joints are slightly offset or like a little tilted in a certain way or just like more robotic-y. And it's like, yes, that's the knuckle. And that's the fingertip, not the knuckle. We persevere. Next. B14, C28. B14, C28. B14, C28. 4, 8. Now that I think about it, Armored Core 6 is one of those games that is really good that I couldn't recommend to everyone. Or that I just couldn't recommend to most people. I also need B13. Whoops. Do that first. It's a fantastic game. I think Warframe players would probably enjoy, Warframe players would probably enjoy Armored Core 6 purely because of the speed. But at the same time, there is a certain, like, skill set that Armored Core 6 requires. Paying attention to 4 weapons at the same time, or, like, 4 tools that you have at the same time. All of the bullets on screen. C27, C28, C28, C27, C28. Armored Core 6 is weird. I definitely feel like if I were to recommend it, I need to know that this person is going to enjoy it from the get-go, because it can be a little... It can be a bit much. Even after the nerfs, I think it can be a little bit much. Balteus would definitely piss people off or frustrate people back when I did it the first time. And I know the nerfs are supposed to really help with that, but I can't imagine that they changed the fight so drastically that it might not be frustrating to someone that doesn't know what they're doing. That's the noob wall. There's also the one in like the flame pit. That boss can definitely be frustrating. Because you gotta be super careful. You will just get hit by stuff, and that's your entire armor gone, and you get stunned. And when you get stunned, it's usually over. There's also the duel fight, where it's like 2 really, really quick armored cores versus you and like an NPC that just does not help much. Yeah, there's a lot of fights, and there's one fight that frustrated me so bad. That's later on. I don't remember exactly what the boss was called, but it's like... It's definitely close to the end of the game. And I spent so long on that boss fight, I was, like... Hope was fading for my eyes. But... Yeah, no, I'm not bitch made. I made it through. The challenge was nice, don't get me wrong, but it was just like... At some points, it just felt like the boss was kind of cagging a little bit, and I was not having it. I was just not having it. Especially not that first day that I tried to fight him. I think it took me 2 days to beat him, similar to Arlecchino. I really got hit with the 1-2 combo on those bosses, I'm not gonna lie. Shit. Okay, where did this one fall? But no, yeah, Armored Core is definitely one of those games where I reasonably could not recommend it to most people. I couldn't. I would feel bad. I know some people that would try to play Armored Core 6 and just quit. I don't even think it's that much more difficult than the other FromSoft games. It's just a lot. It's just a lot going on. And it can be very overwhelming if you're not already... especially if you're newer, there's like I would love to recommend Armored Core 6 to people who love mech as a genre and stuff like that, but you know for a fact that it's like if they're not really a strong gamer, they're not gonna do well. They're not gonna finish Armored Core 6. And it just maybe that's me overestimating Armored Core 6, but I really did feel like it was hard. And, like, the older Armored Cores also had more technical details. Like, Armored Core 6 definitely got streamlined a lot. The older Armored Core games, I would be hard-pressed to recommend to anyone. And again, not because they're difficult, but because there's a lot of details you need to pay attention to. Especially when, like, building your mech and doing your build and all that stuff. Like, that can get very, very intense. And I'm sure you could just look up a build online, but even then, it's just... The gameplay itself is just a lot going on. And especially, like, the control scheme in the older games can be a little tough. But, what do I know? I'm just one of many people who played the game. There's just not that many mech games either that I think are just worthy of attention. Was it the hardest one you've played? 6? Like FromSoft games? I haven't played the old ones because I mean I started one of the old ones and I just could not wrap my head around like the control scheme at one point. And okay, so Armored Core, the older games, the optimal way to play the older games on a controller was to hold your controller upside down. If you understand why that would be difficult for a lot of people, yeah, it was difficult for me. I was like, my brain was not functioning. And I tried to play one with like normal controls. I didn't try to do the upside down method. And then I tried doing the upside down method. It didn't click. And I want, like, obviously I loved Armored Core 6. It's one of my favorite I think it's like top 3 FromSoft games for me. But I can't play the older ones. I can't. My brain doesn't want to pilot properly. I'm sure if I spent more time practicing, I probably could, but I just... It's one of those things where I didn't feel the need to put in the effort to learn it. I think as far as FromSoft games go, the hardest one I've played... I mean, Armored Core 6 is not that long, but it only took me 22 hours. I feel like Armored Core 6 was the hardest FromSoft game I've played. DS1 was brain dead easy. DS3, I can't really comment on too much because I did it co-op with Miggy. So, I didn't really play that alone. Elden Ring was 99% fairly easy for me. I think there's a few bosses that I struggled with, but not that many. Bloodborne was my first one, so I was still a noob to Soulsborne games. So, like, again, I can't really give that one a big fat comment. But Bloodborne, like, going back to Bloodborne, it's honestly not that hard for me anymore. And the gameplay is just really, really smooth. It's my favorite for a reason. Sekiro, once you learn how to parry, the game gets super easy. I remember the first time I played Sekiro, I kind of struggled with the monkey. And then, someone asked me to fight the monkey for them. And I first tried it. The second time I fought the headless ape, I just first tried it. After, like, over 2 years of not having played Sekiro, came back, wiped the floor with that motherfucker. Sekiro is literally one of those games where once you learn it, everything gets easy. So I can't really call that one difficult. And Elden Ring, honest to God, Elden Ring is not hard. Elden Ring is really not hard. And anyone who says that Elden Ring as a whole is hard is lying to you. Elden Ring's one of the easiest FromSoft games. And if you're struggling with it, that's okay. I'm not saying that just because it's the easiest one, it's, you know, if you're struggling with it, you're get good scrub, but there's also tools to help you if you're new and having a hard time in Elden Ring. But if you have a hard time in Elden Ring, you're gonna have a harder time in the rest of the Soulsborne games, other than maybe Sekiro. Just get good. For real, no. But like in Elden Ring, literally just get good. Or use the stuff that the game gives you so that you can get good. And in Sekiro, just get good. Learn how to parry. The game is super easy if you know how to parry. It is brain dead easy if you know how to parry. Because guess what? There are options that you can unlock throughout the game that also allow you to parry unparryable skills or dodge into them and get the technique to freaking beat them. And also with lightning, if you're getting struck by lightning from above, jump into the air and swing your sword and you can throw it back. Sekiro gives you so many options to just nullify damage. The only bosses I struggled with were... I think the Demon of Hatred took me a little bit, but not that bad. I did not struggle with any of the final bosses. I did not. I struggled with... maybe Owl? I don't remember. I might have struggled with Owl. I don't particularly remember having a hard time playing Sekiro other than like the first time I did the Headless Ape, but even then it wasn't that bad. This is all coming together so nicely. I'm so happy with this kit. I know it's a high grade only, but I'm so happy with this kit already. A2, 29. Bad clip, but it's not that bad. Okay, yeah, that's just fileable. A229, and what was the other part? A224. And bro, I'm legitimately trying to think. What was the hardest? Okay, outside of maybe Armored Core 6. Outside of Armored Core 6 as a game. And I think Armored Core 6 you can make it a lot easier by just getting a better build. Bloodborne's DLC was actually really hard. I think Bloodborne's DLC is one of the hardest pieces of content that FromSoft has put out. Shadow of the Erdtree, also really hard, but not for the same reasons. I feel like the hardest bosses in Shadow of the Erdtree are just kind of gimmicks. Why they're so hard. Like, the Consort Radahn was just kind of poorly designed, in my opinion. And the bosses in Shadow of the Erdtree are so fucking spammy, where it's like, okay, when's my turn? Okay, when's my turn? Okay, when's my turn? And it's like 2 minutes of them swinging at you just for me to get like a couple hits off, and it's like, okay. The Lion Dancer was great. I thought the Lion Dancer was a fucking phenomenal fight. R'Lana was also a phenomenal fight. Dark Souls 2 for the jank. Yeah, but even then, it's like, the jank is what makes Dark Souls 2 difficult, and the gank fests. The bosses are not hard at all. Dark Souls 2 was like giga easy, actually. I had I struggled more in DS2 with mobs than I did with the bosses. Which is saying a lot. But again, DS2 is also an older game, so the complexity is not as high with some of the bosses. But then again, the complexity is not as high with... I think I need to turn on my light. It's starting to get a little dark. Give me a second, boys. Yeah, no, Dark Souls 2 I don't feel was particularly difficult. Okay. Was I? I've definitely gotten a lot quicker. The first kit that I ever built was a high grade, and it took me more than a couple days. I think it took me like maybe it took me 6 or 7 hours. And this one's gonna take me like 4. And it's about the same complexity. Definitely gotten better. I haven't made that many kits yet. I've only done 3. This is my 4th. But I've definitely gotten quicker. Even while yapping. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm not locked the fuck in. Might finish it at 3-hour mark. We're about to hit the 3-hour mark. I'm not finishing this. I still have one more page after this. We're about to hit the 3-hour mark. Here? Yes, here. Oh, this is the one that I screwed up. Yeah, because after this, it's the legs, and then we're done. But I still need to do the legs. It's going pretty well, though. I'm very happy. I'm actually really happy with this kit, I'm not gonna lie. When I bought it, some of the reviews said that it was kind of like a flimsy kit. And I'm sure once I put it together, I might see what they're talking about, but the arm feels fairly sturdy, and I haven't had any, like, loose parts just yet. I actually think the Buster Gundam that I had a pretty loose part on its own already. which was the leg pieces. Oh my god, the foot pieces on the Buster Gundam are a pain in the ass, which is why I'm a little worried about picking it up to show you guys the finished product. I'll actually show you all three. I think it's a better idea. I'll show you all three. But the Buster Gundam, I'm scared of a piece falling off. I should probably super glue those pieces on, I'm not gonna lie to you. Nah, it'll be fine. Is this the circle or the square? What the fuck? Square. Circle goes in the square hole. Square goes in the circle hole. This is here. And we're putting this facing forward. Here? Okay, yeah, that's... Okay, yeah. But these pieces are so tiny. Like, I wanna show you the whole thing as I'm building it, but my hands just fucking eat it. Also, camera might be a little bit jank. I need to do this a little bit more properly next time, too, I think. I think the position could be better. Okay. Yeah, that works a little better. Center my hands a little bit. What was I? I think if I didn't spend so much time, if I didn't waste so much time in the very beginning, I might have finished it 3 out of time. I didn't waste time. We were having fun. I'm just saying waste time, but I didn't. That was not wasted time at all. Huh? I'm sorry, how does this go? Wait, this way. Oh, I need to... A one-stream build. Honestly, high grades are pretty good for that. And if I ever learn how to really, really customize, like, the high grade, or, like, if I really learn how to do, like, full-on customization of this stuff, I could potentially do, like, painting and stuff like that on stream, too. Like, that might be an option. I'm a little upset. Actually. Hold on. Clean that up. I'm so scared of accidentally breaking one of these smaller pieces by trying to, like, file it, or, like, applying pressure to it. I guess that just makes it a custom build at that point. Custom battle damaged orbiter. Shit. There we go. I love the amount of detail that there is on these Gunpla models, bro. Like they're small, but they're just so very detailed. For the amount of effort that some of for the amount of effort that a lot of these take to make, these are really cool. So, the Buster Gundam has really cool joints and articulation on the joints, and it is legitimately one of the coolest things I've ever seen on just like a plastic kit. And stuff like that is one of the reasons that why I'm addicted to this plastic crack now. It's very, very cool. Very enjoyable. Okay, onto the legs. We are in the last stretch. D18. Okay, so I need D1 and C1. D1 and C1. There's C1. This should be D1. Okay. D18, D17, and C2. D18 and 7. Honestly, this is also one of those hobbies. This is one of those hobbies that I would definitely recommend someone that wants to do something with their hands and just like just have a little bit something to distract yourself that doesn't take a ridiculous amount of learning, because like you could just grab the high grades and do them, and if you want to customize it you can worry about that later and just work on it. Just get sad near the end of the build because the fun is ending. Don't be sad that it's ending. Be happy that it happened. But yeah, no, yeah. I am still happy at the end purely because now I have a mech to put on my shelf. Maybe someday you guys will get to see my shelf, assuming the picture doesn't get freaking censored by YouTube. It's not that bad. There's no nudity. It's just some figures are a little sus. The yap is almost over. No, we still have another hour. What do you mean? It's fine. I'm still here for another hour. Well, unless I finish early, which I probably will not. I'm pretty sure when I use up the rest of the hour. I'm almost certain of it. So that was the D pieces, and I need C1 too. Are you sure about that? It looks like you're almost done. I still have the third page. I still have this page. We're at the bottom of page 2. We still have one more page. Do you think I can do that third page way faster? Yeah, I'm only showing the page that I'm working on because like I didn't want to spread the whole thing out and then just have it all be there, and then you know it occupies my space and distracts me from my purpose. If I have time, I might show you guys something really cool actually. Speaking about like my power armor and shit in the beginning reminded me of something. And I realize I really should show you guys. But I'm gonna wait until we're at the very end. That way I'll have one more thing to yap about before I disappear into the nether until tomorrow. I should have ordered food before I started the stream, but then it would have been cold by now. But I realized by the time I finish, it's going to be kind of late and I'm going to be really hungry. But I am nothing if not a patient man. Did I? Nope. Let me send that a little more. Violet, send. Pizza can be eaten cold. We're not ordering pizza. I am not eating Chinese food cold, baby. I am eating that as soon as it gets here, and I am fucking gonna be starving. That thing is going to disappear. Why does this block this gap? That's intentional? Oh. Oh, I see. It is very intentional. Props to the people who designed these piece by piece, because it is insane the amount of, like, attention. The food is gonna be going to the void. Yeah, it's gonna be gone. It's gonna arrive and it's gonna be gone. Yeah, and doing cardio. Another benefit of doing cardio and, like, locking in on my exercises and getting my technique and my strength better and actually trying to, like, increase my capacity. I'm so hungry all the time. I'm so hungry all the time, dude. Again, it's not that I wasn't athletic before, but I was just kind of like cruising. I was like just maintaining, so I was used to it. And now that I'm putting in more effort again... I just need to not eat too much. I need to maintain, like, I need to keep track of what I'm eating. Fortunate. Will your will to withstand hunger give up, or will you finish your gunplay first? I'll finish my gunplay first. I'll finish this first. Oh, I'll finish this. I always finish. I always finish. One way or another, I always finish. Just a matter of time. Got two little cones here. Locked in for a moment. You know, actually, I thought about something. Hey, Lemon, what was your particular feelings about Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave stuff? And we're just there like when we were both there like, yes, this is in the future. We know it's in the future. Our vindication as they continue to show more information that's just there like, yeah, it's probably in the future. Yeah, it's probably in the future. And I still have people arguing in my ear that it's not. Yeah, it's after 3 houses. Not like in the distant future, but it's after 3 houses. C216 and C116. Like, I think if it's in the past, that is the wildest curveball they could throw, especially considering the fact that there's gun. We get an adult-looking Sulthus. Yep, and that's the best part, isn't it? I haven't been truly captivated by any of the designs just yet, so... Call me crazy. Sulthus is quite literally the best part for me right now. Don't put time travel past those pesky dragons. Time travel and bringing guns back to the past? What is this? We're not doing that. How well the Bard line will look? 1 more month and we'll know for sure. Yes, sir, because we're going to get it. And unfortunately, Fire Emblem is one of those games that I probably don't want to stream because of how long the 3 houses was. And I don't want to sit for a 100-hour playthrough on stream. 3 houses had automatons. Yeah, but it was like golems and... I guess. I guess. Are guns that crazy? I don't know. I feel like guns usually implies... Hey, especially because there were no guns in 3 houses, I feel like the guns implies they are added after. The only reason they wouldn't do future is that they're admitting one of the sides is going to be canon. You know what? That actually might be true. That's the only reason that it might be true. That it's in the past. Oh, yeah, DCL talked about the start of making guns. We don't know if it's not just a relic of the past. How dare you? How dare you speak logic? I still think it's in the future, but... I will be vindicated, I promise. Had the blueprints for it? Yeah, the thing is, I didn't play the DLC, but I remember that being the case, where it's like the blueprints and stuff. But it could be right that the blueprint is just, they're like, hey, they had this thing in the past, so we're going to make it now. Man, that's crazy. Nah, I will be vindicated, I swear. I promise you I'll be vindicated. A1. A1's this one. A1 14. That's you. Hey, I gotta clean you up a little bit. You got panel lined. Getting the game day 1? I'm gonna try to. If it's during a weekday where I work in office, that's probably a no. Worst case scenario, I will get it on the weekend that it comes out. And I will probably start playing it immediately. Unless Lemon wants to do that first. In which case, I will allow him to. It's up to him, honestly. If he wants to play it immediately, I'll let him have a go and then I'll play it, but I'm not blaming. Physical release is $80 for some reason everywhere else. That's because Nintendo is doing physical release costs $10 more than digital. And the digital's $70, so we get an $80 physical release. Amazon and Walmart has it $70. Wait, what? You can get physical from Amazon and Walmart for only $70? Okay, I guess Amazon it is. I was gonna buy it at GameStop, but I guess Amazon it is. Damn, that's crazy. That's so unfortunate. I just like physically going to the store instead, but whatever. Walmart typically marks it down slightly. I could go to Walmart, actually. That might not be a bad idea, but I've never been to any of the Walmarts in my area, so I don't know if they're bad or not. And that's a scary thought. That's a terrifying thought, actually. Okay, so here, what we're gonna do is put you right in between those jaws right there. Push. Not like that. There we go, okay. It's weird, it has like these little grooves on it, so you have to spin it the right way. This goes facing this way. It's like perfect. Like Amazon has it on sale, and yep, $70 sales for physical limo. It's crazy. Don't blame you. Walmart can be sus. Walmart can be very sus. The reputation it has precedes it. Oh, hold on. I gotta stretch my back real quick. I've been hunched over like a... Ah! Pain. Ugh. Stretch. Nino Kuni 2 collector edition from Walmart though. Yeah, but like some of the Walmarts that we used to go to, like those are fine, honestly. At least as long as you're not there for a long time. Okay. We're making progress. Let's see if I can actually finish this. A1, 15, and 16. A1, 15, and 16 is these two. Perfect. Might have to erase a little bit on them. How clean I got this. Okay. This is actually pretty clean. What about you? You have a dot. Okay. Not bad. Not too shabby here. This is going pretty quickly. Let's see if you can get the Fortune Weave physical for the same price as digital. That'd be a pretty good deal since Nintendo puts the full game on their cartridges. Most likely going to save a lot of space. That's why I like the physical versions. It's nicer. I'm going to get the physical version, but I'm probably going to have to Amazon it or find it at Walmart. So, depending on how quickly I want to get it, we'll see. But yeah, no, my original thought was to go to GameStop because I did not know about the markdown or like the reduced price off of Amazon or off of Walmart. So we'll figure it out. If I had to go to Walmart, I gotta go to Walmart. Big deal. Big whoop. Cheers. For the back. Front is this. Ooh. Back. Go here. To the front. Here. There we go. Oh, that's so beautiful. Make it a field trip. Oh, let's go people watching in Walmart. I'm sure that's a lot of fun. Okay, legs 1 and 2. The problem with this is because it's 2, it can be a lengthy process here. Put that aside. Okay, D2 and D1. Ow. You can watch me tug. Yeah, you saw me tug the frickin' cable. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. D1, D2, D1, D2, D1, D2, D1, D2. There we go. Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. 29 and 30. Okay. D2 cartridge is only game card or 64GB size. There's no in between. You know how storage prices are right now? Yeah. I think I have an SD card on my Switch too, actually. So that does help, but I prefer getting the cartridges either way. I am thankful for thinking ahead on that one. I did not cut both sides. Need to do that. It's not, like, pay the hell attention. That was 29, 30. It's D1, D2, 29 and 30. 29 and 30 here. Yeah, compared to Buster Gundam, the amount of pieces this one has had has also been a lot less. So, Buster Gundam took me a while to finish. A lot of studios just go game card to save money on the overhead. Ooh. 30. Look, man. I just want my physical discs with no DRM. That's all I want. I just physical game with no DRM. And yet that seems to be such a struggle because whatever, bro. Whatever. All that's gonna do, all these people are doing is encouraging piracy even harder. I don't even know when. Yeah. But therein lies the problem, right? One way or another, people will find a way to keep their games. Before our time, for sure. Are you sure? I feel like... Are you telling me... Well... The high seas speak for you, Captain. Yeah. Yeah, they do. But trust me, if I'm gonna... Or should it be the high space? I don't... The proverbial high seas in the largest sea of them all. The astral sea. The cosmic sea. The sails that I fly are not actual sails. What console would have no DRM? I don't know. But I'm just, like, thinking... I'm just thinking about the idea of, like... If I buy the game, and I have, like, my physical CD, you shouldn't be able to, you know... You can't play this anymore. PS2 era? That ain't our era. I had a PS2. What the fuck are you talking about? I had a PS1, I had a PS2, I had a freaking GameCube. What? I may not have been an adult during that time, but like... What the hell do you mean that ain't our era? I grew up with those things. Yeah, alright, buddy. Alright, fine. Fine. We'll have it your way. Wasn't our era. Thank you for showing my age, I guess. Those are hand-me-downs? Hand-me-downs, he says. As if my brother and I didn't, like, it wasn't, like, bought for both of us. We were 1 when it came out. What, the PS2? The PS2 did not come out in 2... Yeah, now you're actually just doxing, like, my age. What the fuck? I'm... And this dilemma. How dare you? How dare you do this to me? Now people will know that I'm... age. You're lucky I came back to Earth from space. Otherwise, I'd still be in... I have no excuse here. What, am I supposed to say that I time traveled back? A young 29? I'm not 29. I am not 29. I don't know where you got that number from. An old 25. I'm also not that age, but let's just stop guessing randomly. I'm not gonna tell you. Or I'm not gonna tell Chad anyways. I don't think it matters. I really don't think it matters. Shit. Was I? Okay. The big piece. This faces down? How's this go? Bro, just throwing it all our era. Huh? Okay, so this is... reasonably speaking, this should be like this. Okay. I got that far. And then this piece... it goes this way. I got it all figured out. Wii or Wii U? Our era was Wii, PS3, Xbox 360. Wii. Definitely Wii, because the GameCube was the PS2, Xbox era. And then PS3, Xbox 360, and the Wii. Those were the ones that came together. That's definitely our era. Also the best console? DS. Oh, okay. I guess. I never had any mobile consoles, so I'm not gonna argue with you. I have no reason to. I mean, I have reason to, but I'm not going to anyways. I went through 4 of them as a kid. Wait, through 4 DSs or like 4 of the DS like sequences, like DS, DSi, whatever. D2, 20, and 21. Or DSs? How? Why did your parents keep feeding into your mistakes? How did you do that? What did you do? I don't think we ever broke a console, save for like Fat DS and Light DS. Ooh. Lemon and I only technically broke a PS2 because we put it on its side and the disc reader got fucked. I have no idea how you broke 4 DSs. Water damage, stolen, lost. Okay, stolen, I can excuse. That's not really your fault. Unless you left it out in, like, a bench or something like an idiot. This one also broke from overheating. It? Yeah, but that was... did it? Didn't the PS1 break well after... Or are you talking about the first one that you had? Because I only remember the other one that we had, the smaller PS1. Did that one break? I don't remember that one breaking. Never had that happen to me, to be fair. I don't know. We had like the first generation PS2, and that one broke. Because well, it didn't break, but the disc reader got screwed. It was before you were born? Jesus! Okay, so that doesn't count. I didn't break one. You did. I've only ever had one console die on me. Well, and it didn't technically die. The disc reader was just cooked. Or right after. It might have been right after, because, hey, buddy, I don't know how long you had a PS1 for, but our age gap is not that long. I was at my aunt's hair salon, playing with a kid and showing him DS. When it was my turn to get a haircut, I said I'll be back, have fun, and play with it. He and his mom left with it. That's so fucked! And the fact that the mom never came back to bring it back and, like, said nothing is crazy. That's actually so screwed up. A sibling short-circuited our PS4 made that sibling split the cost for a PS5. Okay, that's kind of respectable, yeah. It's like, oh, you cooked the PS4, you're paying for the PS5. You're paying for the upgrade, or at least partly. Yeah, that's so messed up. That mom needs to be yeah, teaching your kids bad habits. You can get away with it, I guess. You just have to be such a shitty parent. All home consoles are in good shape. Yeah, because you didn't carry them into water or something. You can't. 911, my DS got stolen. Some people, bro. Some people. It's this way. Flat. There, I think it does. Looks like it does. But does it feel like it does? I'm gonna get very violent very quickly. Oh, it should be this one. Hold on a second. I gotta narrow this down. I don't keep a console past this generation. I have kept every single one of my consoles. We've kept every single one. The only one we got rid of was the PS2, but that was because it broke. Actually, I'm lying to you. I sold my Wii U to buy the Switch. But, I think you can excuse me on that one. The Wii U was, an interesting creature, one might say. And it was, my Game Boy one time at what used to be a friend's house. I never got it back. Dude, if you take your friend's stuff, even as a kid, like, you're just... Bro. That are my owner, PS4, PS5, Switch 1, Switch 2. Did you keep your Switch 1? I still have mine, because, like, you can use it to play, like, co-op games on the Switch 2 as well. So I was like, okay, as well. Oh, this is the correct one. That's why I wasn't. Right. Huh? Okay. Here. Here. Yes, it is this one. Yeah, because it's this, I think. There we go. Okay, yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is. Got it. This should be... here? No. You are upside down. I think? Yes. No? Yes. Yes, no. Yes, no. Yes. Yes! Here. Should be... not that. There we go. Got it. I learned. I am a quick learner. I don't have the PS5 or Switch 1. They're both being lent to a different brother. Ooh. High school friend borrowed my Persona 4 PS2 copy. Never saw that friend after high school nor my game. Bro, why are people like this? Why is this such a common story in chat right now? I mean, 2 people said it. All three, actually. I remember being loaned, like, Twilight Princess and another game, and then Lemon and I played through it, and we gave that game back, like, within, like, 2 weeks. It's, like, crazy. It's so nuts. And then the parents not saying anything or doing anything is insane. What did the kid say? Like, oh, I fucking found it on the street, and then the parent just believes them at that point? It's like, you don't just find a video game out on the street in good condition. I kind of want the PS5 back, but my brother loves it too much, so I'd feel bad. Dark Souls 1 for PS3 back in middle school, and I gave it back after a month. I was like, it's not that hard. Beat the game, give it back. Like, damn, bro. Some people really are just wild monsters. You know what? Screw it. I'm finishing this build today. I don't care how long it takes. We might go into like towards the 5-hour mark, but God of War to play. I finished in like a week to give it back, and then he says he bought it for us. Yeah, you see, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not that hard to be a good person. Freaking Chris is a goat, though. That man is actually a legend. I got to the bridge demon, killed it, and got bored. That's crazy. I find DS1 very fun. Not as fun as the later ones, personally, but I had a good time with DS1. This is perfect. It's angled wrong. Let me in. Oh. Duh. Okay, that makes it a lot easier. So these actually do rotate. So I kind of cooked that. I've come to terms that the friend needed the game more than me. That's Shen Comics kind of mentality, and he got made fun of that for that. Your friend is or presumably no longer a friend, but piece of work. Man, we don't got excuse by bad actions from other people. Do something bad is bad. Especially with something like a game. Not to say you should change your mentality about it, but you know. Forgive and forget is you don't necessarily need the forgive part, but you can forget it and move on. It's fine. I'm not fond of forgiving transgressions when they are like completely unnecessary. But I also don't care enough to hold grudges in most cases. Grudges, Jesus. Dude, I'm starting to whisper to myself. The voices are getting to me. You know what I think I'm going to do? Captain's committed. Are you sure you want to finish up on stream? Feels like you got a bit to go. I have this one page and it'll be done. I'm not going to do the guns on stream. I'll finish the actual... Here's what I'm going to do. 8 o'clock hits. I'm going to order food real quick. And then I'll finish. And then Lemon can worry about picking it up when it comes. That's his problem at that point. playing the beta, seeing a stamina system. I remember getting the highest tier founder pack for Arcade, playing the beta, seeing a stamina system, running it instantly. Even back then, I was based. Yeah. Arcade was such an interesting concept. It was a I really liked Arcade's gameplay a lot. It is such a shame that so much of it was paywalled that it's just like, dude, playing your game, just snacking on popcorn. We have popcorn actually. I could make some, but nah, the Chinese food is already greasy enough. I don't need that more of that in my system. Damn, that's crazy. Damn, I fucking hate the way my mind works. Oh, I hate the way my mind works so bad. I'm gonna make a sus comment after reading what he said. It's really like they were trying to make what was making mobile games so profitable and putting it into an MMO. We finish at exactly 8 or a bit further. We have 30 minutes, and I don't think I'm making it through the legs in 30 minutes. High-res being grubby bitches. Yeah. Was Arcade high-res? No, Arcade was not high-res. I am almost certain that Arcade was not high-res. It is a Korean game from a Korean company, and high-res is not that. Am I crazy? It would probably help me a lot to separate the pieces into what they actually are so that I don't lose track of which one I'm putting where. Iris was the publisher. Oh, okay, I see. I see the issue. This is here, like this. Grabs this. I'm so fucking confused. This definitely... Shit. I say Smite would be a lot more Gunner if high-res was in the east. Yeah, it would be, actually. And it's already pretty Gunner as is. My shoulders are so slumped. I know my back's gonna be a little sore after I get up from here. It's whatever, it's not that big of a deal. It's definitely is... It's definitely like that. It does not fit any other way. Or am I wrong? This feels like I'm wrong. Okay. Again. Ball joint here. What the fuck? No, he definitely puts it like that. Ew! Yeah, I'm dumb. Yeah, no, I'm just dumb. I was just looking at that really wrong. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, my brain was not processing how that went in. So, chat, actually, I have a question for you. Speaking of gooning, when are we getting a, Big Booba stream, but like for making model kits for Gunpla or Gundam or Armored Core? Like, when is this happening? Asking for a friend. Fucking. Can we get a Gunpla kit making ASMR with your girlfriend stream from someone, please? I may be a niche audience, but like I'm an audience nonetheless, please? I'm completely normal. I am a hinged person with 0 problems. Listen, man, like I said, it might not be noticeable on stream because I'm usually fairly yappy, especially when I'm like caffeinated. But the amount of energy I have had the past couple of days and the amount of shit that I've just wanted to say is... I feel blessed. I feel blessed this past month. I'm so ready to bump my mile up to fucking 7 minutes and just have the stamina of gods. For reasons. Health reasons. This is quite an interesting leg, actually. B1, B2. 7 and 8. B1, B2, 7 and 8. B1, B2, 7 and 8. Look, I'm just saying there's a market for it. It's not just, I'm sure it's not just me. There's no way it's just me. Plastic crack and a blessing to the eyes, eye candy, like there's a market. I promise you there's a market. I mean... I'm having a lot of fun doing this Handcam stream, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if I'm gonna do my other Gunpla kits, like all in... No, I'm definitely not doing them all in one. That's no way that's happening. But! I'd be down to do this again for the next one. There's always a market. It's probs, you have to find that market. Listen. Face Connect, hire me as a marketer. I will make that market. Face Connect, just hire me. I will literally do so many crazy things. Trust. Sakana, I'm here. Fishman. I will teach you the ways of space piracy. To make money. Even though I don't have a degree in marketing at all, or I've never done any marketing whatsoever in my life, but I know what the market wants. I know what the market needs. I am a once-in-a-lifetime decision. Take me. Go on. Cutthroat marketer tactics coming in. I'm going to take advantage of people's wallets. Spend money on a kit. Get way more than 3 times back in one stream, I promise you. If people like opening cards on stream and watching people open cards on stream, why won't people love... Look, the other thing I'm saying is, right, the reason why it could be very popular as well, you know, like Big Booba Gunpla model making kit, like guys, I don't even have to spell it out for you. I just show you. Observe. Look what happens if I do this. Damn! I wonder what that might look like. 4 booster boxes coming in next month. I didn't mean to call you out like that. I'm sorry. That was never my intent. I think the way this goes is... Oh, I should take the eraser to these, actually. Do we drop you into the brig is what I'm hearing? But that you guys aren't going to make any money. What if I shared with you the spoils of conquest? The spoils of my genius. Of my technique. Listen, man. The amount of stuff that VTubers already do that's more sus than what I said. Like, come on. Come on, man. We gotta take advantage of the situation. I am simply offering an alternative to what already exists that definitely has a market for it. 100%. I am completely hinged. I am completely reasonable. I am a genius, even. Sure, Captain, sure. They hated me for I spoke the truth. How in the fuck? What? Oh shit. What? Oh, okay, I figured it out. There we go. I'm popping back on stream. How's it going? Almost there? Yeah, we're on the legs. It might be 1 more hour before I finish, I think. So I'm gonna, like, I'm actually just gonna finish it up on stream. It has been a hefty process, but quicker than my last builds. So I'm pretty content with that. I'm pretty content with that. Yeah, I'm going all the way through with it. I'm not. There shall be no hesitation here. You gonna be here a bit? Yeah. I'm committed though. I'm committed. I'm fully committed to this. I have enlightened chat with my marketing genius, by the way. Unfortunately, I can't make use of that marketing genius. Food? What does that word even mean? I'm gonna order the food for you, man! All you have to do is watch the door until I finish. It's not even that big of a freaking responsibility. How... Hey, is this rafter done? Oh, hey, look, guys, this rafter's done. We're done with one. Let that aside. Okay, look, we got feetsies. Almost there. Halfway through the last page. Okay, up next. Let me stop faffing about. B1, B2, 15, 16, 17, 18. 15, 16, 17, 18. 15, 16, 17, 18. 15, 16, 17, 18. 15, 16, 17, 18. Got it. And I just gotta remember to clip all of them before I start sanding, filing. 15, 16. Herc! 17, 18. Oh, I definitely gotta take the eraser of these. These are the ones that I kind of cooked a little bit and just made a mess. This is where I spilled. These are the pieces where I spilled the damn thing and had a great time with a Banshee. Fantastic time, I'm telling you. Oh, God, my neck. 15, 16, 17, 18. I just gotta separate these so that I don't mix them. That'll go there. Hydration check? Fair. Actually, that's very fair. Let me do that. Bottoms up! I'm gonna make the riskiest play of my life. I'm gonna go straight to H2 Osakana and tell him that I can make him money. This rafter's almost done as well. In fact, these two are almost done. So I'm gonna set them aside because they literally only have one piece left each. And I'm gonna hydrate again. Your boy's thirsty. Okay. Stretch my back a little bit. Hold on. Start with this one. There's two of these we gotta do. Eraser. It's mostly fine. Just gotta get a little bit here. Back is gonna be sore after this? Nah, I think I'm pretty good. It's just like since I'm hunched over when I'm like doing certain things. Like when I'm cutting, I have my back straight. When I'm doing anything, if you see my hands here and I'm like doing something, I'm like lean forward. My worry more than anything is my neck, but yeah, no, when I'm just like doing cutting, I'm straight back. So I'm pretty okay, I think. It's also just looking down at the pieces a lot instead of holding them up and looking forward, but then I don't have as much leverage to what I want to do. Same thing with these. Yeah, that one's nasty. I put so much freaking... I just dabbed the panel liner a little bit too hard here, and I made a mess. My back is great. I take care of my back. I stretch my back frequently. Last thing I need is to be in the hospital with freaking scoliosis or something. Or just, damn, pinched nerve. Maybe you should have not shrimped. I'm good. I'm good. I think I take pretty good care of my physical health. Especially now. A lot of my needs have been met. I have very few needs that need to be met. Left. We'll get there. Fuck. Still has a little bit. Dude, this eraser technique is insane. I'm so glad that I was taught this. I'm so very glad I was taught this. I don't have to waste money on paint thinner. Highly recommend, if you're doing this and you don't want to do paint thinner and you're panel lining, just grab a freaking white eraser. You do your panel lining, and then after it dries, you grab that eraser and you clear those marks. I could have put some Risk of Rain music too. Didn't need to necessarily do Armored Core, but we're here. And we're gonna stay here. I will say, this particular build, whether I've had like really good luck with my clips, but they've placed the rafters, the little connectors, they've been placed in such good places that the amount of sanding and filing I need to do is kind of minimal. I just need to basically clear the mark out a little bit, and that's about it. This song sounds a lot like a Risk of Rain song, actually. It kind of makes sense. Okay. This is you and you go together. How do you go together? You... okay, so you do this? Wait, what? Okay. How exactly do these go together? I don't see. Wait. Oh, fuck. Duh. This is not you, you. I was like, what am I looking at? I'm looking at the wrong thing is what I'm looking at. Oh, this is so simple. Oh, this is so simple. Thank you very much. Oh. Oh, blessed day. Look how simple that is. I didn't... Fuck. I can clean those out. Now that they're together, actually. It's not that bad. I just forgot to file this one. Whatever. Went in fine. Oh, biggie. A little bit of a biggie. Whatever. File, sand. Don't forget. Because then otherwise it's going to look a little ugly. I haven't needed to use the buffer a lot in this one either. I haven't made like any real scuff marks while sanding. Filing. Okay, 4 plates. And these go where exactly? Legs. Okay. This is like this, I guess. Hold on. There we go. 1. And that's upside down, so that's not the right one. 1. Find the hole. There we go, show. You found the hole. Perfect. Okay. Now we do the same thing on the other side. Time is it? 7:53. I think I do one more detail. Yeah, one more detail. Order food. I don't think it's gonna take me another full hour. Actually, we're almost done. We're literally right at the end. This is a thing. We'll put it together. Yada yada yada. Okay, I'll do one more detail and then I'll order food and Lemon can watch the door. Okay, what is this? C2, C1, 14 and 15. C1, 14, 15. C2, C1, 14, 15. 14, 15. Okay. So this is almost the end of the seas. Almost the end of the seas. At World's End, Pirates of the Caribbean. The actual music I wanted to play, by the way, wasn't going to be Armored Core music, but there's no way I'm playing copyrighted music on stream, even if all I'm doing is building a gunpla, because then the stream doesn't get a VOD, and it is not fun. 1450. I am nowhere near big enough to have a VODless stream, in my opinion. Not the big enough part, the VODless stream mattering. You want the VOD to stay up? Dude, I love watching other VTubers. And something happens. Never know if I'll make another vid. Oh. True. I love watching other VTubers, and it's like completely irrelevant to like copyrighted music. Just hearing chat go, there goes the VOD. Because of something they said or did. Or saw, like while they were scrolling on Twitter or something. Oh, that's peak entertainment. I think that's like that's one of those things where it doesn't happen frequently enough, but it sucks because the VOD goes down, but it's so funny. I love it. I love those little moments. Okay, and then we also need E1 and 233. Is the primetime meme when they say something sus? And it's like something sus that'll bring down the VOD, right? Because oh, okay. I was gonna say like, yeah, because the whole thing with YouTube getting strict. Well, I guess it only really applies to ASMR actually. The whole crackdown on it for whatever fucking reason. 33. But Yeah, no, it's like whenever you see it, it's just like, ooh, that's bad enough for YouTube to take it down. I'm sorry. You have lost VOD privileges. I think it happened to White Foxu. She was browsing Twitter or something, and then someone's really shitty drawing of like nude obese woman showed up on her feed. She just started screaming like it's not my fault. I'm like, As you can't really. It sucks too because it's like you can't really vet your feed if it's like your FYP on Twitter or whatever. Like that's kind of sort of random, or if it's like someone commented on your comment as you're streaming or whatever, and then you check it and it just happens to be there. Like that's really unfortunate. You would think at the very least they would allow you to like, hey, let me cut this section out. Like, let me cut 5 seconds worth of stream so that you don't nuke the whole VOD. Like, that's just... I mean... It's just annoying, but it's so funny. It's so funny. I hate... Like, I'm a bad person for finding that hilarious. How does this go? Here's our little jaw. This does go like this. Okay, I see. I see how this goes. One. Push. There we go. Okay. Got that. We do the same thing on the other side. Let me just file it real quick. These pieces are so intricate. Like, this little detail is just so nice. Go, and there we go. Okay. Let me order food for Lemon. So he doesn't starve maxing for me. Okay. Wow, the moment I opened my phone, Uber decided to speak to me. Just finish up and then we order. I still think I have a little bit left. I don't want to order and then keep you waiting for like a whole hour, especially with like delivery times being what they are. It'll take me 2 moments. Like it'll legitimately just take me like 2 seconds. I don't care about Uber One. Just give me Chinese food, bro. Tengo hambre, brother. Two. Where's that crab rangoon? Yes, boy. I like how my phone's not visible. Yippee. Check out. Thanks. I let me quadruple check that it's on the right card. I'm not billing my dad by accident. I'm not getting Uber One. You can sue me. Custom tip. Lemon, same as last time, just send me half. And it's literally exactly the same as last time. Alright. That was ordered. I told you. It takes 2 minutes, bro. Alright. Onwards. The fuck is next? Oh. D2, 32, and... What's the time till it gets here? It says 8:30. I think I should be done by then, probably, but I'll let you know. I'm keeping an eye on it. So you're good. I don't think the legs are gonna... Yeah, the legs are definitely not gonna take me as long as the other parts. So, like, we're not gonna hit the 5-hour mark, thankfully. pretty long, but better than usual. Not as bad as I thought it would be. Yeah, my thought was that I was gonna finish like right at the 4-hour mark. Being 30 minutes later than I expected is really not that bad. Time to lock in then? You know it. I'm working on it. Dude, the rest is like super simple actually. The rest actually is gonna go way quicker. The rest is gonna go so much quicker, it's not even funny. Yeah, because this part is just this right here. Same thing with this. I didn't do an oopsie. Oof. I cleaned it up, so it's fine. Hello? There we go. There you go. Right in your place where you belong. That wasn't so hard, was it? Just do what Captain Show says. Everything goes by smoothly. I just need you to buff out real quick. You stain. Food for the crew. You guys want Chinese? Space Chinese is pretty good, I'm just saying. Ooh, that's interesting, the way they do it here. Wait, that's so much better than the Buster Gundam's foot thing. Why didn't... Okay. This will be a little tedious, though, because I gotta squeeze. Get it out. I'm doing it upside down. That's the problem. Look at that! The Buster Gundam one is so flimsy, and this is so much better. Look, with the Buster Gundam one, this would have already come off. Ironically, I had leftover Chinese tech out. Let's go! We're all on the same page! We love Chinese food. That's so much better. With the Buster Gundam, I actually am gonna need to super glue that little foot part that's similar to this. With these, it's... Yeah, no, this is way simpler. Which one's which? These are both identical. Oh yeah, because this is not left leg, right leg yet. We're about to get to that part. But first, we gotta make the feet. The actual feet. Okay, lock in. And then he tells me he didn't like eating it. Old Chinese food. I don't like the Chinese food we used to have before. The one that we have here is a lot better than the one that we used to have before, because I genuinely hate how, like, greasy and fucked up it makes me feel. But this one's not that bad, because it's not hyper greasy. This D1, 20... Okay, 23, 22... Okay, 22, 23, 25. 22, 23, 25. 22... 23. I have everything on screen. 22, 23, and 25. What the fuck is this? Okay, I get it. That's such a weird joint to cut. There's 4! They're better than a sibling that doesn't eat any leftovers. Bear? No, I wasn't! What the fuck do you mean by that? Why are you slandering me? I like leftovers. What's wrong with you? Actual rage bait, and it worked. I'm killing you. You're such a pain in the ass, man. Always. Beautiful. That. Oh, stretch my leg. Look. Oh, that hurts. Oh, my leg. Throwing shade because he's hungry for real. The food's gonna get here, man. 8:40, it says, but we'll see once they actually pick up the order. I think the one thing that I've always liked about Chinese, like, I used to hate, well, not hate, but I used to just dislike the fried rice because of how greasy and it just made me feel so oily and greasy, and I just felt bad after eating it. But the egg rolls have always been fantastic, and the ones that we get from here are so good. They're so good. They have to be my favorite part of the whole thing. Fried rice is fine. Not anything special. Those egg rolls, bro. Those egg rolls. You leftover gremlin or leftover raccoon? I'm a raccoon. I'm definitely more of a leftover raccoon, because if it's like leftovers I really like, I'm gonna eat them in the middle of the night when everybody's asleep. I'm just gonna like crawl into the fridge and steal them. Not even gonna lie about that. I've done it. I did it, like, with my parents. I've done it here. I like food. And it's crazy because I'm pretty skinny. I weigh about 160, 155 pounds. Like 155, 160, yeah. Somewhere around there. And I'm not okay, so before we make any assumptions, I'm not super tall. I'm within healthy BMI. So I'm not starve maxing and like super skinny. But I'm not winning any awards for being a big guy. We'll just keep it at that. I'm also just not short. I'm like about average height. So I have nothing to complain about. I'm vibing here. Just need the ball touched. Wakes up, where'd my food go? I never eat other people's food. To be fair, I don't eat other people's food unless they explicitly said it's okay for me to eat it. And if they explicitly told me, I'll wait like a day to see if they end up eating it, and then if they don't, yeah, that shit's mine. That shit's straight up mine. If you tell me it's okay for me to eat it and you leave it there for a day and you were like planning to eat it eventually, or you did want to eat it eventually, I'm sorry. You told me it was okay. The day's over. You missed your avenue. You had your chance and you threw it all away from me, and I thank you. Raccoon energy for sure. I'm a scavenger. I'm out here in the stockpiles finding stuff to steal from other people. Oh, shit. Okay. I do gotta clean that up. At least file it down a little bit, but that's such a weird angle to file. Herc! Okay, so this says, and I quote, put it. Oh god, my eye. The microplastics, they're attacking me. Should be this way. little confused as to where this is supposed to... I see. Okay, I see. I'm a little off center. No, I'm not. Fuck. I am. Ah! No! Bitch. Wait. You. Oh, so it would. Cool. That's an option. Yeah, unironically, I think a lot of the pieces here have been better set than the Buster Gundam. The Buster Gundam, a lot of the pieces feel a lot flimsier than this one, which is crazy because apparently people complained about this specific kit being flimsy, and I haven't found a single piece so far that I feel like is flimsy. I think I'm being trolled. I think the reviews were trolling. There's no way, unless they fix the model. It's definitely an option. They might have fixed it, but I'm not convinced. That's why I have such a hard time believing a lot of reviews sometimes. Like I know if it's if someone's putting like 2.5 and like the general review drops to like 2.5 or below or something like that, like okay, I can kind of believe it there, and I'll probably take you guys' word for it. But like this had like a 3.8 rating when I bought it, and I was looking at like the bad parts of the review, and they're like, yeah, it's pretty flimsy. Some of the pieces you might want to super glue, and I'm like, I'm going through it now, and I'm questioning which ones are you talking about? Which pieces am I supposed to want to super glue right now? This makes no sense to me. So it says current delivery time is 8:52, by the way. So, yeah, that delivery driver's getting a little delayed there. I want to buff that one out, actually. Alright, cool. 8:52, holy. Sometimes they speed up a little bit. It really just depends on when they actually pick it up. That's just the estimate that they're giving right now. I'll let you know for sure once they're actually driving this direction. Microplastics in my nose! Damn it! Ugh. Thank you. Damn the microplastics, bro. Fuck. Okay, what piece is this? D... Okay, 33. Huh? No, it's, my bad. 24. Microplastics slop into the nose, yeah. I guess they don't call it plastic crack for nothing. Gotta frickin' snort it. Oh, that's so itchy. Oh, that's so annoying. Almost done, boys. We're literally right at the end. We're at the bottom of the third page, and then it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, and then just connecting everything together. We're literally almost done. Yeah, no, it's the right leg, the left leg, and then done. And I guess the head? Have we? Yeah, we haven't made the head yet. The fuck? Huh. Did I miss the head? I'd miss the head. Or is that the core? Hold on. I might have accidentally skipped the head somewhere. Maybe. I think I did. Really don't think I did. Hold my microplastic slopper. It forms its true nature. That does not look like the head. Those are the boosters. Where the fuck is the head, actually? I think I missed it. The front page? Oh, it is! The head is literally right on the front page. Okay, that's the last thing we're doing, I guess. I'm already this far in. So no head? Now the feet get attached. I'm sorry, fucking what? Did I miss something? What? What? I'm so confused. Where did I... Okay. This all went how it was supposed to. What the fuck? I feel like I missed something here. Hold on a second. I did. I accidentally skipped the part. 31, 28 and 31. 28 and 31. 28 and 31. Wow, I skipped two things by accident. That's kind of crazy. We fixed those mistakes though. Almost done. That's just the boosters on the back. Snip. 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 Here. Fixable. Fixable. How the hell did I miss that? I just completely went over it. That's crazy. And this is why my map finding, or like my ability to navigate sucks. I just miss things. Miss key features, key landmarks, just... This doesn't exist. I never saw it. Well, this one's quick because it's literally just like two small pieces. Now I gotta see if I gotta dismantle anything to put it in, but I don't think so. I think we can put it in without worrying about ripping anything apart. Should be fine. Here. I see. Ooh, this is gonna be a little tight squeeze, actually. Got it. Never mind. Fuck. Yeah, that looks like it worked fine. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. We should be fine. Okay, grab this other piece. Maybe it's the lack of food. Nah, bro. I really wanted a challenge with this tight squeeze, man. Really did. Take anything apart. Might be able to do it simply by pulling these apart, though. I think this might make it a little easier. Maybe. Pop. You damn homunculus. I will hurt my... Oh, no, wait, I'm just doing it wrong. Hello? Bow to me! Fuck. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to take it apart. That's so unfortunate. It was too tight of a squeeze, it just didn't fit in. No, I refuse to be defeated here. I get it. Come on. Come on! Come on! Squeeze, you son of a bitch! Fuck. Okay, no, I have to pull it apart. Making this harder on myself. Such a weird angled piece. It's fucking me up mentally. I'm off, damn you. Oh. Yeah, and then it goes fucking smoothly, perfectly fine. God damn it. Okay. And then I gotta do it for the other leg too. But at the very least, I know that the squeeze is too tight and I just cannot fit it. So it has to be taken apart, unfortunately. At least an effort was made. Valiant. Kind of retarded effort, but it was made. Alright, now for the other one that I gotta do the same thing to. Questionably, which was... Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. One. And come on. Work with me. There we go. Oh. Oh yeah, that's the wrong way. Whoops. And then after all is said and done, it would have been just much quicker for me to pull it apart the first time, but I'm actually just a stubborn asshole. I am actually just way too stubborn. But it worked. Eventually. Yeah, I genuinely love the way this foot is structured way more than the Buster Gundam. I know the Buster Gundam has like a nicer joint, like a cooler joint, but dude, the feet themselves is the part that was a problem. Oh yeah, that's good. We got feet. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. That's that good shit right there. Timer's still looking the same? Yeah, 850-ish. Because it's like, for whatever reason, sometimes they give them multiple orders at the same time. So, like, sometimes they deliver stuff first to us, sometimes they don't. We got feet. Ugh, now I gotta do the knees. I think it might actually take longer just because I got delayed there. Fuck. Nah, I'm finishing this. I don't care. I'm finishing this today. I'm not wasting a single drop of time more. I'm like way too close to the end to like actually give a crap. Okay. B16. Right here. Right, we're making you the right leg. D16 with an A110 and an A111. That's Ori. A110, A111. Right here. I'm locked in. I'm locked in for the end of this, boys. File this a little bit. Why is my longest stream a gunpla kit making stream? Because I was committed. Because I refused to split this into parts where I could have. No, I'm too much of a bastard. I think this kit doesn't have that the Buster Gundam kit actually did have is like some soft pieces, which those are actually kind of nice. I kind of like the soft pieces. Also, it's mindless and chill. True. I mean, if you guys are enjoying yourselves, if you guys are having a good time, and like there's no... I don't see any issues. But if it's like too long and like it doles out and you guys aren't, then going forward I just split. I mean, going forward I have to split it because the other kits that I have are like way bigger, so I'd have to do like 3 to 4 hours at a time. I don't really have an option there. You go first. E1 piece. What the fuck? Huh? Oh, big slapper. Question mark? There we go. And this is the rig. I see. Kind of. That seems to be the case, yes. And then we grab the other side. This is this way. Big schlapper? Okay. There we go, okay. Damn, that links up pretty well. Oh, that's perfect. There we go. Whew, okay. This leg's almost done. This leg's almost done. Literally just need a couple more. Okay, the legs are literally like... Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're right there. D12. My bad. I might... This is A. D12. Ooh. That's a bad clip. Whatever. It's fine. It's not going to cause any problems. And then C-17, two of them. Two C-17s? Oh, there are two C-17s, yes. And then I'm also going to get the B1, actually. I'll just get the next part out of the way just so we can finish it without me needing to clip another part. Which is B13. B113. B1. 13. 1. Okay, that's the last part of you. Fuck. That's another rafter out of the way. What do you look like? No. Okay. Ugh, okay. Right leg is quite literally on the verge of being done. Okay, that's that. You guys have a little scuff mark, so we just get rid of that. Huh. I cut this one nearly perfectly. It only has one scuff mark. That's nice, considering the fact that I freaking cooked a couple of them. Back and forth between we're almost done and this will take longer. No, we're actually almost done. I was just tripping. But we're at the 8. It's, oh my god. You know, we're past where I thought we would be done with the legs, but no. It is you. This is facing down. Rotated, if anything. Seems to be that big of an issue. Okay, and these C-17s go here. These are tiny details. Easy to put, but man, they are tiny details. Alright, now we literally just need to do what we just did, but for the left leg, and we're done. And then I need to make the head, but whatever, right? I didn't screw that up on purpose. I just forgot. The head should be pretty simple, I think. Side first. That's money. That's pretty money. That's done. Now we move on to the next one. Is the rafter done? This rafter's done. That one's not. That there. Okay. I know what piece I need for this, so I'm just gonna cut that out. Fucking years it. I just took the fattest nap, and you came back on the other account. I like how you were messaging on your on your main, and then you swapped to your YouTube account. Dude, this is so funny. Homie took a nap and switched servers. There's so much plastic scrap on my mouse. I gotta clean that. Also, I hope you enjoyed your nap. Oh my god, this driver's actually taking an insanely long time. Well, I guess that just gives me time, I guess. My back is crunchy. How did you sleep? What did you do to yourself, man? And this rafter's done too. Got those two pieces. This should be D13. You ever see the Family Guy gags when someone falls or passes out? Oh, the Peter death pose? Dude, you were having that good sleep, man. How hard did you work today? How exhausted are you? I accidentally spit. Yeah, that was... You tired? You wanna keep going to sleep? It's kind of late over there, isn't it? It's almost 10. A1, 12, and 13. Fuck. I love falling. I feel like I can shoot out my vertebrae like a Pez dispenser. Oh my god, dude. Stretch. Do something. What do you mean? How's that good going? We're almost done. We really are almost done. Oh, food? Oh, food. The food, it's arriving in 20 minutes. I'm really hungry. I'm actually really hungry, and I'm glad I ordered it. Like, I didn't wait to finish this. Although I probably should have ordered it a little bit earlier, but I would have had to wait until I finished stream anyways. So that's on me a little bit, I guess. At least Lemon's gonna be able to eat, probably. He'll be fine. I think. Didn't account for the midstream meal is why I have a snack basket. Okay, but I can go the full day without eating. That's the difference. I don't need to eat to be functional during the day. I just, as long as I eat before the day is over, I'll be fine the next day. I can function. I can function. Am I going to be happy about it? No, absolutely not, but I absolutely can. I've done it. The only time where it actually was really bad, when we first went to Japan, not first, but when we went to Japan with Ryomi and Aniki, we went more than I went. At least I did. I'm pretty sure they also did, but we went more than 24 hours without eating, and I was so nauseous when we finally got food that I could barely keep it down. And I legitimately had to eat bite by bite over like a 2-hour period, or like 30, like between 30 minutes and like 2 hours. I don't remember how long it took, but I had to. It was pretty bad. I was nauseous. I come back and see you starve maxing. It's not my fault. I swear it's not my fault. I'm capable of starve maxing. I just don't do it because I don't need to. But I'm capable of it. Fair. It's also just not fun. You should just not do it if you can avoid it. I forgot D1. Eat. Jeez. 116. Lock in, bro. Did you at least drink water? I've been drinking water all stream. I'm halfway through my water bottle. I have been drinking. Trust. Where the fuck? 16. Looking at the wrong one. It's D216 that has it. Is it you? Oh my god. I left a piece here. This wasn't done. Yeah, there's still pieces here. Why the hell did I put this as if it was done? Consume that construct? I'm not eating the plastic. Thank you very much. I already have enough microplastics in me. I don't need macroplastics also inhabiting my body. How do I get those out? I'm not a fungus that can consume plastic. Not yet, anyways. The fog, the mycelium hasn't come for me yet. I'm safe for the time being. For the time being. Why do we have an extra screw left over? I will actually die if that happens. I think I'll cry. Nah, these come with extra parts. These do come with extra parts, but Yeah, if I went all this way and I was missing a piece somewhere, and I'm just like, oh, that's supposed to go somewhere, especially after it just happened. Yeah, I'd probably unsubscribe from my real world, or cancel my real world subscription. Stevie fucked up, isn't it? Better. Behold. Plastic. The isekai method, I'll cancel mine too. What? I can't. No, now I can't. Now someone's holding me accountable by making me responsible for them. I can't be responsible for someone else. I'm already responsible for myself. What is this? You can't do this to me. Do you know how much I've sacrificed? Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost done. I just need the head and the boosters in the back. Oh god, my back! Cracking that felt so good. Ah, I went up my sleeve! No! $8.58, Lemon. It's almost a layer. Can't relate, my spine is in my trachea. Dude, how did you fall asleep like that? Okay, I know you're taller than me, and I have plenty of space. Which one will happen, the food getting here or you finishing? What kind of finishing are we talking about? Do I go outside or not yet? Not yet. Give it like another 12 minutes. If this updates and it moves up a little bit, I'll let you know. But for now, just leave it be. I need... Yeah, there's still time. I'm gonna cut these two pieces out. No, I'll leave it because I'm gonna finish this later, or the guns later. The con of the new bed, it's too effective. How does that make you sleep weird? Like, is it just... I don't understand. You gotta figure this out for me, man. You gotta help. I don't get it. It's too effective at just ruining you. I don't know, I feel like if it screwed up your back, that's a bad thing. That's not... Like, if it was too effective, you would have just been asleep forever. Literally lying down for like 5 minutes and I woke up in total darkness, twisted up like spaghetti. Okay, so you just fell asleep immediately and started twisting and turning. You just got, like, put in like pasta and oil and sugar and just curled and inflated. Bro got taken out by the Sandman immediately because he chose to have a new bed. Wasn't even that tired, but my bed decided it was my time. I honestly can't say that I mean, I do relate, but legitimately, I don't think in the past month since I started like taking cardio seriously, I've ever had a moment where I've felt the need to lie down and then I fall asleep immediately. I have legitimately... I've been sleeping less, but sleeping better. It's actually kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie to you. It is a very strange feeling. I'm so confused about this. This is the top piece. Wait, no. One. And two. These go in the back. Somewhere. Ooh, that's where. Okay. And which way are they facing? Down. Oh, those are nice boosters. But this one's so much nicer than the other kits, actually. Fuck me, dude. Like, just in terms of, like, how well some of the joints work, it's... We're almost there. Literally one piece missing. Well, and then I gotta do the guns, but I can do that on my own time. Because it's just, like, 2 pieces. Okay, so this is what? C16, 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 C16. C16, A118. C16. How do I cut this? Holy shit. I hope that was correct. And A118. Let me also get the C15, actually. Let me just get that out of the way. Food still says about the same time as well. Well, that's crazy because I don't see the delivery view. Got that, got that. Next is A119, A118, 17, 18, 19, 17, 18, 19. 17, 18, 19. What the fuck? Wait till you guys see how tiny 18 is. Oh my god. That's certainly a piece. Bro, that is so unnecessarily small. That could have just been... Oh. The detail piece, I guess. Can you even see this piece? Yeah, I want to put it in the dark spot. Right there. It's such a small piece, bro. What the fuck? How do I cut this? Oh. How dare they do this to me? The manual meant for ants to build from? What the fuck? Desk mat is clean? Yes, it is! Too bad there's like fucking eraser shavings on it now. Because I'm doing this crap. I'll clean it up afterwards. It's not that big of a deal. The desk mat is so nice, though. Like, this is legitimately brings my setup completely together, and just because my keyboard, and I'll show you guys my keyboard. I set up the lights so that there's a little Metroid on my keyboard. It's amazing. I love it. I'm so close to finishing. I'm literally right there. Just gotta clean these up. Buff that. Buffer. Why is it Smurf sized? The headpiece is pretty small, and the detail that I'm pointing out, that little piece, is the eyeball itself, and the eyeball is freaking tiny, like relative to the head. Well, at least I don't have to touch it much, I think. And then just one more. One more. Clean this up and it can be assembled. Do I do anything or no update yet? No update yet. Go out in a couple of minutes, and then I'll keep an eye out. And as soon as I finish stream, if it hasn't arrived, I'll let you know, and then we swap out. Yeah, just give it 2 minutes and then go out. Nope. Update. 6 minutes away. You're almost. You can wait like 4 or 5 more minutes. Okay. Whew. Piece 1. You and you. Unironically, this is so tiny, you guys are not gonna be able to see me put this in. Brother mans. Damn, my jittery hands. Where'd it go? The fuck? Oh! Wait, what? Oh my god. Crazy with no context? I've said some crazy with no context things before that are pretty similar. Why is it like this? Why is it not just push in? What? Oh, fuck. Okay. I love now having to find the tiny ass piece. Oh, I found it. Never mind. Okay, this is getting sanded down. This is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. How the fuck am I gonna sand this down? Bro, it's so small. Oh my god, I got it! I got it in! I got it in! We're free! You can start going outside. You can start going outside. Don't say sus. Shit. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch. Now I panic, because now I actually... There we go. Oh my god, I just blended in. Right under my nose! Okay. This is in. We just very gently put this... How now? Fucking. Excuse... Oh, there we go. Okay, got that. It's so small. This is nuts. This tiny ass scanner head, dude. Huh? Yeah. If you're still here, you should definitely head outside now. 11. But! We're done. Ladies and gentlemen, we have finished. I think you'll see it better like this. Yes, yes, yes. Behold! We finished! Nope, this way. And you can see my hand shaking, actually. See, this is what I mean by my hands are jittery. I am not eating him, not after that many hours of effort. Oh my god, we're done. I still have like a couple things to do on it, which is the guns, but at least it's done. At least he is done. And he's got the food! Let's go! Perfect timing, I finished first, by the way. We're back. Before anything else. The pain! And I gotta be gentle with this one, because fucking flimsy as hell. Aha! There you go. Can lay him low. Yeah, he's fine. That is what I've made so far. And I'm pretty happy. And I will keep going. Ugh, okay. That's my back, I guess. Now, before I end, I do have something I want to show you guys that I'm pretty happy with. That is going to be very interesting. I'm going to add this as an image rather than try to do anything else. So let me save it real quick. Oh my god, I have so many messages. Oh my god. Okay. Now, in honor of me starting to put in a little bit more investment into my channel going forward, obviously, the first thing that I had to do was work on this specifically. And by work on this specifically, I mean a friend. Add new image. Downloads. That is a fucking massive image. Hold on a second. Behold! My power armor is redesigned. And I'm fucking so excited. It looks fantastic. The color, once we get the color in on it, I'll show it again. Wear ball form? No have one. I'm not that flexible. But, yeah, so this is the start of me putting in a little bit more work into my channel. I'm going to be, hopefully, there's going to be stuff in pieces. Ears on the helmet, of course. How else am I supposed to hit my ears? But yeah, I'm gonna start hopefully getting stuff piece by piece. I'm not sure what's gonna come first, but the new design for the power suit is in. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna be using the power suit as like my VTuber model yet, because I would, before I even consider getting, I'm not even gonna consider doing another PNG tuber outfit. From here on forward, my next goal is to get a live 2D model. That is my goal. I need to save up a little bit of money, because they're kind of expensive. But that's my goal. In the meantime, while I try doing that, I will be getting some things to make the channel look a little nicer and have a little bit more stuff going to it. Yes, I'm sure. I've been meaning to, like, I've been wanting to do it for a while. I'm putting money aside for it. And that is 100% what I want to do next. It's just a matter of how long is it gonna take and how soon am I going to spend that money. So we'll see. But yeah. Yeah, no, I'm super happy. I'm super happy. Like when I told you I'm like really excited and like super high energy and I've just been like I've been in higher spirit, it's pretty sorry. I will try to do my best to not overspend. But when I told you I was in pretty high spirits, I didn't just mean it because, ahaha, my health is better. I mean it because, well, my health is better. But that paired with me not doing, like, wasting my time and wasting my energy on other things has given me the energy that I need to actually do shit with my channel. Again, I don't know how long it's going to take for the live 2D thing. Yeah, I still need to find an artist, have the money for it, pay for it, and then wait until it's done. So... Vamos a ver. If you can afford it, I say go for it, but make sure it's worth it, though. I think it's gonna be worth it. I just have to figure out how to do it the right way so that I don't have any issues. But yeah, that's the news. Either way, I'm still doing stuff for the channel that's not the Live 2D model. So we will have stuff to look forward to regardless. I want to make the channel more my own and use less default assets, like the intro screen and the music that I'm using. The music is probably going to stay for a while, but... yeah, I'm going to be working on stuff. So, we'll see how long it takes for the first things to start coming in, but I'm excited for them. So I hope you guys are looking forward to the channel actually looking more me and less, haha, I use bare minimum. Anyways, yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I'm probably gonna end the stream immediately after I put the stream ending, so I will leave you with that. As per usual, thank you guys for joining. It was the longest stream that I've had to date, and it was freaking fun for me. I hope you guys really did enjoy it. I know if it was a little too long, maybe there was a lull or something, you can always let me know. But, as per usual, Mata ne minasan! Sotsukare-sama!